Weirdest stuff, guys. Crazy stuff, guys. Alright. So that's it. That's where we are. We're at the point where we cannot stream to Twitch for some reason. We're getting our attempt to get over there denied by something. Something's not right. If I'm going to blame one thing here, it's probably going to be Streamlabs. So, all right, we're good. We're good here. We're YouTubing. The Twitch side of it just is not going to be good here today. I tried going to Twitch alone, and it was like, nope, can't do it. Error. Ugh, error happening. I do have my Steve the SCV shirt on today, which is a heck of a lot of fun. I think we're good. Okay, we're good. My goodness, that was fun. Okay, we're in. Let's go get some Nibbler replays before he has to go. So, we go into the replays folder. We check out the viewer-submitted stuff for 2025 and for July and the 13th of July, which is a lot of fun. What's up, Donnell? We're back. Sorry for the hassle, everyone. Yeah, I think what we're just going to do here is we're going to restream.io and see if that works better for us. Yeah. What's up, Nimonoom? We do. Sorry, man. The Twitch is not working. I tried going to Twitch solely, and nope. It's just like, no, you can't. It's throwing errors at me that it wasn't throwing last night. So I don't know. At this point, like I said, either I can blame Twitch or I can blame Streamlabs, and I'm going to blame Streamlabs. Just out of a force of habit here. What's up, Mass? Alright, we go. So what do we got here? We've got some bigwan replays. Excellent. We have an Artosis game with lockdown. Oh, from our guy Artosis. That's exciting. Got a big game hunters match here. I think this is from RJB, which is... Oh, nope, this is from RJB. I don't know what this is. Big Game Hunters, is it a max power? Maybe. We'll find out. This is an RJB replay. Team Freyja versus Team Dapenda. Then we've got another Artosis game. Who's been sending me Artosis games today? Nibbler's here. Eskiya's here. He says, holy stasis. Go blind uphill. Worst carrier micro possible. A Sliverwolf replay. Max power, max power, max power. Nibbler again. Another big one replay. All right, let's go Nibbler. We said we were going to do Nibbler. Let's do Nibbler. 3v3 fastest map is what Nibbler is. Let's go. And we will get a prediction rocking out here too. Team Nibbler, Team Enemy. Of course, you know, Twitch isn't alive right now, but I wonder if you can still bet on it, even if Max is here in chat. What's up, Max? Good morning. All right, team left side, or not team left side, but team good guys here is Go Go Go, who is a brown Protoss. We have Taquito in the bottom right, playing a Protoss who's purple, and then Nibbler in the top right, who is playing an orange Zerg. Team 2 is Celine, bottom left, yellow Zerg. We have Ted Chang on the left side, who's a tan Zerg, and then Tumbao, who's a green Protoss. We're going to red versus blue this sucker, because the only Zerg that we care about on the blue team is Nibbler, up here in the top right. Go, 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 go says, go 3-gate with me, fellow Protoss, on the same team. Taquito. Okay, says Taquito. I think the name of this replay is, does APM matter? Because I guess right now Taquito's got 30 APM and Go has about 30, 40 APM. So his team's definitely playing slow, but they're Protoss. You can kind of get away with playing slow if you're playing Protoss. It's not the end of the entire world. Yeah. So, good probe scouting. I think both teams got Overlord Scouts. We got probe scouts. We got more Overlord Scouts. Everything's good. Go says we're going to try to hit 9. 9 does have a sunken, and getting a sunken. Take the sunken, kill the drones. Nibbler says, aight. Then he says 7. He doesn't have any... I mean, he's not sending lings at all. Wait, what? Hot? Okay, we're going 7 now. But we're going 9. We're going 7 because they don't have any sunkens yet. Oh, no. Okay, 1 sunken does pop here. And it dies. Another sunken trying to come up desperately, but 3 zealots hacking it. More zealots coming down. We got some defensive zealots coming in from the team here, but a bunch of lings pop out. But this many lings against this many zealots they are going to die immediately. On the other side of it, that's sunken. Oh, a 4. Okay, Nibbler gets a sunken up. Drones take it down, but it does get a good few kills there before it gets taken out. This is a chaotic display. Get the drones, but also killing the sunkens is fine too. God, the defensive zealots coming in to try to help her dead. More zealots are flooding here, and at 359, this is just every Zerg player's worst possible nightmare here. Is just looking at the deaths of all of your sunkens. Your drones are dying. You're down to 7 workers, 6 workers now. Another sunken does come up out of desperation. Attack into this sunken before it comes up. Needs to attack the other sunken as well. Is there more drones coming in from Nibbler? I don't think that there are. This engagement down here is intense. My gosh, some of these zealots. Oh, Zealot has 6 kills. This one's got 3. More lings come out. It's like you need to kill the drones. There are 6 drones. I get that. Oh, this defense is this is actually friggin' working. Wow. All right. So Celine holds. Got another round of 100 zealots coming down, though. So I'm not sure for how much longer he's going to stay alive. Or she, I suppose. Celine, I think, is technically a woman's name, but that doesn't really matter here, does it? Cool. So, once again, just sending the zealots in. We are fighting hard here. The sunkens are doing what they do. Friendly zealots are doing what they do as well. This sunken back here has been putting in some work. I really wish we could see kill count on sunkens because, my goodness, it would be massive. This Celine player is not too bad. 200 APM. Really getting sunkens up in just numbers today, but he's getting hit really hard by double zealot 3v3. Finally, his friendly... Actually, this could have been happening earlier, but his friendly Zerg player does show up. In numbers, no. Apparently not in numbers here. Maybe. God, this is so crazy. Celine has 2 drones remaining. More zealots keep flooding in. I don't know. Oh, there you go. Targeting drones. Drones. Celine, no drones. 51 minerals has enough to build 1 more drone, quite possibly. What is Nibbler doing? Nibbler's out here having the time of his life. He's got a Hydralisk den. He's droning up like crazy. He's got 57 workers. This guy down here is like, fighting for his life. And Nibbler's like, this is not too bad. And finally, it looks like Celine might live. Wait, Celine has... Wait, what? What? Why is Ted Chang mining down here? Oh, he's coming down to build sunkens. Okay. That makes more sense. Oh, another round of zealots, dude. I mean, we are just 3-gate. Double 3-gate is 6-gate. 6-gate pressuring this guy. I mean, the teammates are doing what they can. Sunkens are coming up. One of them is Celine's. More of them are coming up from our guy, Ted Chang. Ooh, I like targeting the spawning pool there. No defensive sunkens here from Celine, but doesn't stop Ted Chang from making sunkens, which he's doing. Some of these are friendly sunkens. Nibbler continuing to just have a great time right now. He is playing Macro Simulator 2025. He's got Hydras out. He's got 64 workers. Everybody else is like 30, 40, whatever you're into. When it's a good number of zealots on defense, they need to fight with the sunkens. They need to be back here with the sunkens. There you go. Zealots tanking for Hydras of Nibbler. This is good teamwork from Nibbler's team. I think it's very, very excellent. I mean, the zealots aren't exactly super numerous, but they're doing okay. A lot of Hydras on the defense there, looking good. Nibbler in the middle of the map, no upgrades on his Hydralisks. A little bit too early there to have crazy amounts of upgrades. What is Nibbler working on? He's got 1-1 coming in, though. So Nibbler's going to have a 1-1 Hydra play soon here. Yeah, everyone just pushing deep here into 3. Who is Tumbao? Tumbao put a lot in trying to keep Celine alive. He's getting supported here by Ted Chang, which is nice. This is a good 3v3. This is some really good teamwork going on. Hydra's bouncing around like idiots. It's a nicer concave here for Team Red than it is for Nibbler, unfortunately. Nibbler's getting overwhelmed. Yeah, Wander, I can't go to Twitch at all today. I tried going solely to Twitch, and it was like, nope, you can't. It's like, oh, I don't have time to troubleshoot this right now. So we're just doing YouTube. The YouTubes alone. Nibbler says, Celine's an incredible player. I've lost him 3 times this week. Yeah, Celine seems good. Celine's at 9 workers and like 13 supply, so... getting double teamed by 2-3 gating Protoss is a tough thing, even for the best players, to hold on to. So Celine trying to rebuild. Again, some of these sunkens from Ted Chang are helping keep him alive at the moment. Yes, I did push-ups on my vacation with my daughter and with one of my sons. We were doing the push-ups on Wednesday. That's right. I'm impressed. My daughter's pretty good at push-ups. Got to keep at them. Oh, Reavers. Ah, Celine was like, oh, I thought I was stabilizing. Oh, it's the worst feeling. What's up, Lucky Owl? All right. Well, Celine was doing great until 4 friggin' Reavers showed up from Taquito. Nice Reavers, says Go. Aki, I'm not doing any kind of a scheduled exercise routine that involves push-ups. I do 10 push-ups when people redeem Twitch points, when they redeem Falcon chips. Otherwise, meh. I go to the gym on my own, but I'm not like doing strength training on my own. So the Reavers, they're good against Hydras. They're not that good against Hydras. What does Celine have? 20 drones, a hatchery, 2 hatcheries. Alive is alive is alive is alive. And then Nibbler going for the patented Hydra Lurker Bomb of Doom. Over on the right side here against our guy Tumbao. This might be enough to kill Tumbao, folks. We got cannons here, but not enough cannons. We got defensive lurkers here, but not enough defensive lurkers. The probes? Did we get any lurker spines on those probes, or are they just dying normally? Tumbao still has 30 probes here. Yeah, I thought Nibbler brought some lurkers along, but I'm not entirely sure. Zealot's countering in. DT's letting them in. Not really interested in fighting that battle. This is some crazy stuff going on right now all over the place. Lurkers, yes. Coming in. Looking good. Oh, lurker down. Lurker down. Oh, the red lurkers, no. Worker count is now 4 for Tumbao. Not happy about that. I don't know, Steven. Trying to stream alone, like solely to Twitch, is failing. It's throwing an error that I've never seen before, so I don't have time for this. If Twitch is not having trouble or Streamlabs is having trouble with Twitch, I'm not going to worry about it today. I might just go to restream.io, folks. I think that might be solving all of our problems. Should have done it a while ago. Oh, you're Psychonauts. Hey, man. That's the one. Is it Stefan or Steven? Ted Chang leaves the game. Oh, because he got lurker dropped back here by Nibbler again. All right. Yeah, let's just make sure we catch that on the stream here. Nibbler is just casually one-shotting dudes here, as he does, because he is Nibbler. It's his favorite thing to do. It's pronounced Steven. Got it. Oh, well, I didn't go back far enough. But this is what happened. 45 kills on this lurker from Nibbler. Just murdered him. He was not ready for that. This guy's dead too, and that's it. That is a rage quit, says Go. 1 Overlord, 2 lurkers. Yeah, that's it. We're done. Is this guy sticking in? Tumbao's sticking in, but he's got... Ugh. He's got a Reaver and a Dream. Which, you know, in the hands of somebody like White Raw or like Snow, maybe could work. Oh no, it's that meme. Oh man. Alright. Why is he still fighting, man? That's right. Ebster says, toss that like button. Toss that like button. Toss a like to your streamer. He's like, just get out. Great. Why are you still in here, man? So annoying. He's got Reavers, but he doesn't have this many Reavers. You know what the counter to Reaver is? It's Reaver. All right, GG. Man, Team Nibbler, Taquito, and go. Get the win. Well done, indeed. GG's at the end of the day. Yeah, I mean, it was just basically Nibbler's 2 Protoss teammates kept Celine so busy and the other Protoss for so long that Nibbler was able just to get up to a big old Hydra Lurker drop style thing, get out there, kill everything. That economy was looking good for him too, because yeah, if you can keep the Protoss off of you because your teammates are helping that way, it's awesome. Really, really nice. All right, bow. Good enough. Nibbler number 2 is coming for all of us. Nibbler's bam. Let's see what we get. We feeling sleepy today? No. I'm more annoyed today that we're having so much trouble with the multi-stream, but you know, what else is new? Top left, game 2. It is XFGS FHGFRGH. He's a white Protoss player. On the top right, it's Philomeno 160199. I feel like I've seen this guy before. Then Nibbler rounds off the team on the left side, playing Orange Zerg as usual. Team 2 is Espartaco Dark. Espartaco. I kind of like that name. Espartaco. He's playing Protoss. In the bottom left, it is a purple Protoss named The Last Spartan, which feels very Halo to me, but I mean, the concept of Spartans goes back to ancient Greece. Halo did not invent it, but in a gaming space in StarCraft, I kind of feel like this is a Halo thing. And then on the right side, it is TTTT. Crying face, something like that? Something like that. It's going to be a 3P versus 2Z 1P. Not good for Team Nibbler. Not a good setup at all. I mean, the 3 Protoss could pretty much choose to attack anyone, and they probably should die here. What's up, Bjorn? Happy Sunday. Good to see you out here on this side of things. Probe scouting looking good. Probe scouting looking good. That one toss. Oh, it's cross? XFG is cross? Oh. No, with 170 APM? The Corsair guy. Hey, what's up, bigwan? Sorry, man. Sorry the Twitch side is not working. I know a lot of you guys are Twitchers. Bums me out. Ah, it's a joke. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, nobody here has the APM that Cross plays with, not even close. Oh, I'm going to go see 28 Years Later today. And then I think later this week I might go see the Superman. And then whenever the Fantastic Four comes out. When does Fantastic Four come out? Oh, what is this? Bjorn! Thanks for the $25 PayPal donation at PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com. Appreciate it, man. Sorry, I did not even throw that out at ya. July 25th. Okay, so that's in like 2 weeks. Yeah, I've heard good things about the Superman, so I will go see it. Seems like the buzz is consistently positive. Some people don't like it, but hey, can't darn near please everyone, can ya? Not even close. All right, Nibbler, what are we doing? Getting attacked by some Dragoons, but there are some friendly Zealots here too. Getting defensively cannoned up is nice. That's some good Protoss stuff. The Dragoons are still... This is like the max power strategy of just sending Mass Dragoon at an enemy Zerg player. Like, what is this all about? Yeah, I mean, Lings and Cannons together should do okay to hold this. Lurkers especially. The enemy does not appear to have any detection, and they don't. So the Lurkers wreck them. To pieces. To shreds, you say. Okay. Nope. No. Bad. You gotta have detection there, guy. Okay. Falling back. Where do we go now? Not in here. There's lurkers in here. Guys, why are we setting up like we're gonna attack into this? What are you doing? Why are you setting up like you're going to attack Nibbler? You don't have any detection. Is he waiting on an OBS? He does have an OBS coming. Okay, good. Well, he's got an OBS coming, and then he decides to go after the Protoss instead, which is fairly well choked up here. Not ideal whatsoever. There you go, Lucky Owl. Max Power appreciates the lurker. Gosh. Then the OBS shows up after some Dragoons got dragged into these lurks. It's like a 5-kill, 6-kill. These are lurkers that have tons of kills, and I think they're Dragoons. Finally, we show up with detection and with enough Dragoons to kill these lurkers. But then the Hydras come out. Please eat me. Falcon is back from vacation. It was a good one. Center being held fairly effectively by Team Red here. What's up, TT Pen? Happy Sunday to you. Hydra's on the outset, doing some work from the other Zerg player who is not Nibbler. Nibbler's in here, maybe setting up for a drop, but yeah, he's not needed out here anyway. Team Red gets crushed. Team Red's dominance in the middle of the map appears to be over here after about 10 minutes because there are a bajillion Hydras out and not that much Protoss. Some more Protoss are coming in. We went out to, well, eastern Utah, just to narrow it down. Out to a canyon out in eastern Utah near Richfield. Nobody cares where that is, I'm sure. But yeah, went to a huge house. I mean, there are like 40 of us in the extended family now. My parents and their kids and their kids. And my sister was in charge this year. She found an incredible house. It had like 50 beds in it and like, you know, 10 bedrooms. It was perfect. It was so good. Anyway, lurker drop by Nibbler down here. Probes get pulled. The probes got pulled. They're not too far away, but they're far enough away. The lurker spines aren't hitting them yet, but they're not. The Dragoons, I think, are preventing them from running very well. The Nexus looks like it might die anyway. Yeah, more north than Moab, certainly. Yeah, just find where Richfield is on the map, and we're not far from that.
I like your style, friend.
Oh, how awful. Did he at least die painlessly? To shreds you say, tisk tisk tisk. Well, how's his wife holding up? To shreds, you say. Wub 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 wub.
Sif, thanks for the £5 super chat. Much appreciated. Wub 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 indeed. To shreds, you say. Yeah, it was fun. It was really nice. Did a river float on the Severe River. Nobody drowned, so that was nice. I mean, it was pretty shallow. I don't think there was much danger of that. Kids had a good time, pretended they were pirates. Boom, boom. Big attack. Oh, holy Reaver and High Templar and cannon stuff, Batman. We're trying to kill 3. If we are Nibbler and Philomeno. But Psystorm and the Choke is good. Reaver shots are always good against Hydras. No splitting happening, but this is fastest map. Ain't no one got time for splitting. We're just... Oh. This reminds me of playing the StarCraft campaign last week, where I'm trying to go Hydroling, and the enemy has like 38 Reavers and 5 robotic support bays. Reavers, pretty good. Okay, well, honestly, if I'm a Protoss and there are 2 Zergs on the other team, I probably do that. You open Zealots and get right into like 10 Reavers, man. 10 Reavers. And then, because the Zerg's going to go into Hydralisks, and Reavers eat Hydras. Would you expect any of the StarCraft lore people to turn around and start singing? Not really, no. I don't think so. I think maybe Zeratul, he'd have some kind of lore song about the Dark Templar and their exile from Ire, and it'd be sad. I guess maybe that's my guess. Yeah, Bjorn, do you want that PayPal donation to go to the Twitch side, or do you want it to go to the YouTube side today? What are we for upgrades? 111 for Team Blue, 111 for Team Red. We got even upgrades from Dragoons, but numbers making the difference here, as all of the Dragoons get positively wiped out there. Alright, we'll put it on YouTube just because you're on YouTube today, I suppose. Oh, wow. Mutabombing, flying through the enemy Protoss position, down to the other enemy Protoss position. There are cannons here. I don't know if there are enough mutas with 0 attack upgrades to get this. He's trying to mutabomb, and he's killing a lot of the probes just because of the glaive worm splash, but he's not going to get the Nexus because there aren't enough mutas. That was crazy. Oh, snap. Trying to stop this drop. We've got lurkers. We have spores. Oh, they shut down on that drop. Was perfect. Oh, man. Yeah, if anybody's like, how do you stop that kind of a thing? Hydra's out here, lurkers and sunkens and spores, and that drop did nothing. Meanwhile, he's counter-pushing deep over here with a bajillion Guardians. There's a red attack left side as well into Nibbler's base. He's got enough Hydras, some lurkers coming in. He should be fine there as well. That'd be fun, Sif. What's up, Ahmed? I saw your post in the Discord server this morning about getting people to quit ladder games by pretending you're Korean. Very funny. Psystorm would be good. You guys have... Nope, not enough energy for Psystorm on these High Templar. No, it's brutal. It's brutal. Protoss is dying. There are too many Guardians remaining here. High Templar. Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on. There we go. Now we're getting some storms off on these Guardians. Last Spartan has left the game. Wait, this guy? Why this guy left the game? I guess he'd recognize his... TT taps out too. I guess sometimes in team situations, if one guy dies, everybody dies. And that is a GG, man. Woof. Yes, Ahmed, definitely. If you're going to choose one or the other, Patreon is the way to go. Certainly true. Thanks, man. What's up, Mac Goodrow? Excellent. Yeah, one-time donations, PayPal is best. And for sustained monthly donations on a scheduled subscriber basis, Patreon is the best for that one. So, GG. Nibbler looking good. Good drops as always, getting the victory there. And that hold with those Reavers was, whew, incredible stuff. All right, so those are the Nibbler replays of the day. Thank you, Nibbler, for the replays. Always good to have those whenever they show up. We've also got a Sliverwolf replay here. We have a couple bigwan replays as well. And I think that's it for my fastest map today, but it's a good setup. So let's go. Holy, what is this? An hour long? All right, hour long bigwan 3v3 fastest map. What's up, The Forgotten? Oh, that's real nice, Ahmed. Appreciate that, sir. And, you know, any support anyone can give. And again, liking the stream, subscribing to the channel, all that stuff is free and helps as well. Top left, Team 1, Richard. His teammate in the top right is bigwan. He's playing Zerg. We got Green Famous on the right side. Team 2 is Hector. For ready, 1, 2, 3, and all good, man. We are going to ×4 this one because it's an hour long. Nibbler says this time 3 is cross. He's got 500 APMs, so I'll buy it. Sounds good. Green Famous here. Sounds great, Ahmed. Much appreciated. Super chats are fun. That's true. Super chats are fun. What's up, Jeremy? Happy Sunday. The Forgotten knows this is cross. We are cannoning up the middle if you're Team Red, and kind of sort of counter-cannoning if we're Team Blue here. Is that... Freddy, 1, 2, 3 is cannoning up here as well. How's it going, Sob Baggett? Happy Sunday. Nice, Max. We'll get to him. We'll get to him when we get out of the fastest map portion of the stream. I love the battle of the cannons going on here. Oh, and he's only putting cannons on the dark squares. Look at this. He's setting up a checkerboard of cannons because he's... That's kind of fun. This is someone who's bored. Is this Cross being bored? He is. Look at him. That's funny. Jeremy... The best players of today are better than the best players of 10 or 15 years ago. The players have gotten so much better at the game than they were. So yeah, I would say if we took Snow and took him back in time to 15 years ago to play against Bisu, I think he beats Bisu handily. Just the game has changed so much, and the players have so many more hours in it now, and... I've never seen anybody do this before. I kind of love it out of Cross. I mean, Flash has been talking about participating in the next ASL for like a year now, but until he does it, I don't know. He's got wrist issues that are major problems. And then Team Red comes in, clears out the blue cannons, and yo, what is this? Reaver dropping! No! Cross is getting Reaver dropped! He cannoned up the middle, and he didn't have enough to deal with Reavers as a consequence, but enough Lings come in to shut that down. Whoa, not too bad. We got Lings, we got Zealots, we got Dark Swarm jumping in the bottom left as well. He's trying to go into like Mass Carrier or Corsair or something. That doesn't work on. Is there a hold here? Their DTs? Oh, maybe the DTs are cleaning everything out. Dude, Team Red needs detection super bad. Wow. Okay, and some friendly lurkers here too. That's going to be real, real nice. What happened up here? Hydro Lurker drop, murdering everything from all Goodman. How is this game an hour long? I don't know how you recover from that. Team Red appears to be crushing it. You know, it's not over until it's over, as they all like to say. How's it going, Falandi? Yeah, I don't know. Bigwan's down here trying to murder a Protoss. Looks like he should be able to. He's got Dark Swarm and Lings, and there's cannons defending, so... this guy should be dead. Oh, they're getting dragged outside of the Dark Swarm, though. And some defensive lurkers are here. What is this? Yeah, some defensive lurkers are here, which is a good counter to these Lings. Reaver lurkers kind of incredible when it comes to dealing with Zerglings. Yeah, so Hector's at 57 supply. Freddy's only at 100. I guess... Another attack in here from Team Red. How did Richard... Oh, right. Richard died to this. Okay, so... Bigwan's trying mass crackling with 1-1 against Hydras, which is good, but you need enough cracklings to do it. I mean, technically it's a counter. I'm bringing some Hydras along, and it's going to help a lot there for sure. And yeah, kind of just holding up. Cannons still 100% belong over here. Yeah, I'm not sure Richard's going to make a comeback. He's got 0 probes remaining. Unless he has a Nexus somewhere else, he's toast. He's toast. It's over. Okay, so it's over. Now we got Bigwan and Cross together. Forever. Best of friends. Trying to stay alive here. A lot of Corsairs and Hydras working together here. Just trying to make sure that Richard is dead. He is very dead. The Dark Swarm crackling strategy works really well until the enemy has lurkers. The Guardians aren't going to do much here, but the lurkers are going to save this guy's butt. Everything else should be dead. Dude, cracklings against Sunkens is just not even fair. Even without Dark Swarm support, they're going to die. Lurkers do manage to get burrowed in here. And then the defensive Reavers show up. Richard gets eliminated, goes a lull. Dude, the lurkers are going to do friendly fire splash on your Reavers if you're not careful with them. He holds. Team Blue shows up with 1,000,000 carriers. All good man, I think. Nope, that's Freddy. That's Freddy who has 1,000,000 carriers. Pretty good against Lings. Like, you'd think, you know, carriers maybe don't kill Lings that fast, but they do. They will eat them fast. They got a lot of attacks, a lot of small attacks, which is good against the Lings. Got a drop here top left against Bigwan. He's got his own Mutas now, and Hydras, and Cracklings, which is good because there are new lurkers in this group. Holy giant Ultra pop. Whew, okay. 2-2 Ultras popping up here. Chitinous Plating is finishing up here soon. Man, I'm playing the StarCraft 1 campaign right now, right on stream. I did a bunch of that yesterday here, and I forgot they didn't give Ultras speed or Chitinous Plating until Brood War. Totally forgot. Doesn't exist. Just parking his carriers up here on Bigwan. Not really targeting his attacks very much. Catches a plague, but loses the hive. What? Is he? Okay, big stasis on a bunch of these carriers. The rest of them are plagued. The Dark Archons are here too. Not mind control because they don't have mind control yet. Storm clearing a bunch of stuff out here as well. Hydras clearing out the plagued carriers. Now, waiting for them to come out of stasis. They're still really dangerous. Guardians trying to crush the cannon set up in the middle of the map here. And then Mutas arrive. They don't have any anti-air support at all. No Hydras, no nothing. Here come the Hydras. Hydra Guardian is kind of amazing in a ZVZ setup. I mean, we never get to tier 3 ZVZ because ZVZ at the pro level is a really bad matchup these days. But carriers come out of stasis. They're injured, but they're not dead yet, man. Not even close. Dude, bigwan is down to 47 drones. Somehow he's got 47 drones. I think he just made a big swing of them. He has no gas. 10,000 minerals. We're killing drones one at a time. Psystorm, Mutas. Finally, Scourge 2, able to kill those carriers, and bigwan is finally safe. Good golly. That's insane stuff. Yes, bigwan. They were in your base for a long time. Storm drop. 7 kills, 21 kills on that High Templar. Mind controlling the Arbiter is a little bit fun. bigwan down to 60 drones. He's been recovering pretty well from this, but he needs that gas more than anything else right now because, I mean, Mass Ling is just not going to do it against Guardians, Lurkers, Carriers, everything that's going on here from Team Blue. He's going Okay, well, that's not going to work out, right? Hector and All Goodman, or All Freddy going for Mass Carrier. Yeah, Cross appears bored, man. Cross is only putting cannons on dark squares today. He's all cannoning. Same thing down here. I mean, it's technically more efficient to put cannons on all of the squares, both gray and black, but, you know, if you're bored, sometimes you set up little restrictions on yourself you don't even have to do. He put a cannon on gray. No. Where? Million 3-3 cracklings on the field now for a bigwan. Guardians pushing right. Trying to send... What did I say about the Ling and the Lurkers, man? Mutabomb 9, he says. Please do. Yeah, that attack was not going to do anything. Lings and Ultras, as much as I love Cracklings and Ultras, that was not the position for them at all. Storm doing what it can to get rid of the carriers on the bottom right. I mean, cannons are getting some free shots off here too, because this guy's not exactly microing his carriers at all. Seems problematic. Yes, they are bishops in chess. Oh, you're right. There's a gray cannon here. Tisk, 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 I say. Much tisk. Spread your overlords at 12. Take your time. Let's finish off 9. Gotta kill somebody because it's 3v2 right now. I mean, I feel like Cross could be going into 2 races if he wanted to, but maybe he's being noble about this. He just did make a bunch of scouts. I mean, when the enemy's got carriers, that's actually fine. So, ba-bam, Overlord down, Overlord down. Carriers, no. They're cloaked. They're plagued. There's Devourers. Okay, well, the scouts did not do what they needed to do. I imagine somebody has, Sif. I imagine somebody in the history of StarCraft has made a map that was in just chess in UMS. I believe it. Oh, look at all the acid spores on these Guardians. They're not taking many cannon. Okay, a couple cannon hits here, but oh gosh, acid spore plus Corsair equals dead everything. But then the enemy carriers come in and the Corsairs can't do anything about them. Team Blue is too strong. He's mind controlling carriers. So that is something. Nope, he's up to 227 supply. Remember when I was like, he's too honorable to 2 race? And then immediately goes into Zerg? Never mind. Cross has decided he needs to go 2 race to defeat a team of 3 that's all effectively maxed out. That all seems to generally know what they're doing. How's it going, Navit? Happy Sunday. Good to see ya. Devours carriers. Mind-controlled carriers. Bigwan. Wait. Yeah, this is Bigwan. Bigwan's the Zerg in the situation. Keep going. We must kill 9. Mind control. This is very Savior Sword-esque. Coming in, mind controlling every single carrier the enemy's throwing at him. I don't know what upgrades he's got, but I hope they're good. We've got Devourer versus Devourer battles here. Upgrades, +1. Ooh, versus a +2. Carrier battles with Hydra support are pretty nice. I'll mute a bomb, says Cross. You focus on Hydras. Little Guardian push. I mean, not too terrible. That production tab from Cross is looking crazy. We're making scouts. We're getting upgrades for Zergy stuff. We're working on Flyer Carapace. Reavers down south, clearing out Cannontown, USA. Cannontown, USA is not Cannontown, USA anymore. It's getting murdered. Ah, he wanted the Zerg to die so Protoss couldn't mind control the friendly Zerg. Yeah, I get that, but we're 30 minutes into the game. It's probably too late for that. If they were going to mind control, then they should have. Reaver drop on the Zerg again. 16 droids remaining. Oh, the Hive goes down. Secondary Hive is here, though. He's got a lot of Mutalisks on defense. Carrier Army is back with a little bit of Reaver support. Always a fun combination. Ah, what's up, Carson? Happy Sunday, man. Good to see you for a Sunday stream. Philandy says Cannontown, USA looks like Detroit. No, the cannons. The scout ball is out. They've got 232 upgrades. They are going to destroy pretty much anything that flies here. I don't know what they trade poorly against. Except mutas. Except Mutalisks. Mutalisks do really well against scouts. Trying to kite against the mutas. They are asset spored. That helps them. That helps these scouts in their battle against them. Dark Swarm in the center of the map against the carriers is awesome. And Team Blue holds on again here at 30 minutes. I'm not too surprised by that. We're going to try to push bottom right now. Looks like kind of. I mean, long gone are the times when we could see a Zerg unit that was red and assume it's Bigwan. At this point, it could very easily be Cross as well. By the way, be sure to check out Cross. He is on the YouTubes. Hey, Bigwan, please kill the Zerg. Poor Bigwan. He's trying his best, okay? Like, I don't need you down here trying to kill the Protoss. We need to kill the Zerg. And Bigwan is at maxed out army. He's got mutas with 3-3, maybe. Yes, he does. He's got Hydras and Lings with 3-3. Nope, 3-2 on the Hydras. I was having a really hard time with the enemy Zerg here. Trying to get some Guardians up to assist as well. Big old battle down south. Carrier, Guardian, Devourer, Corsairs. Trying to fight as well. Just Guardian pushes in and then, oh no, the enemy's got like 10 Devourers. Darn it. And all the Guardians die. So, I mean, the Zerg player is only at 160 supply, only has 38 drones. Mining is not efficient, unfortunately, but still has a decent army to try to murder all of the things here. Ooh, good Psystorm on these Devourers. Really nice. Is this? Yeah, this actually up here is Cross trying to build at the 12 o'clock. Back down again. Please kill the Zerg. bigwan might need some more directions than merely killing the Zerg. He's really struggling with this concept. In fairness, there are like 100 carriers up here too. So you're dealing with 100 carriers and a Zerg player that has all of the tiers. Did he get an offensive Nidus out? Ooh, got an offensive Nidus out with Dark Swarm Lurker. Plague up. Putting some Hydras in this would be good too. Is there a Nidus in there? There has to be. I'm fairly sure they killed the Nidus. Yeah, I think the Nidus died, so we can't bring some Hydras in here. God, that would have been so good. Oh, it was a drop. Ah, fair enough. Dude, a Nidus would have been so darn cool. Mind controlling more carriers. 229 supply from Cross. 3v2 has been going on for a while here. So he does give specific directions to bigwan and says only make Devourers and only make Guardians. bigwan has a bunch of Lings and Hydras, so I'm not sure if he paid attention to those instructions necessarily, but he does have some Guardians out. The enemy's cannon up the middle of the map here, too, at the 45-minute mark. APMs are dropping a little bit. Cross is only at 200 APM instead of his customary 4 or 5. I did please eat me. Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, there are scouts. So bad times. Lings come in. Another drop from bigwan. Trying to make Lings happen. He's got 5,000 minerals and 7,000 gas. He gets a hatchery. He snipes down the enemy Defiler Den, or at least he's trying to. Defiler Mound. I think he's going to get the Defiler Mound with like 2 cracklings. Haha, he does. He does! Oh, that's huge. Tech going down is massive. Everyone in defending, yeah, but these 2 Lings are still going. They get the Spire as well. These 2 Lings are heroes. They are massively heroes right now. I'm going to take down an Extractor. And they finally die, but Dark Swarm Lurker causing some more problems until the Reavers come in. bigwan, I think, just rallied Overlord. Yeah, he just rallied Overlords down here. Ah! Ah! He's going to get supply blocked if he loses them. I don't know. Drop attempt in here. Psystorm does get a lot of the drones. Woo! 8 drones remaining from All Good Man. He's got to die. He must die now. What's up, YH? You know where I've been. You were here when I was talking about it. Don't you play dumb with me, YH. You're smarter than that. All right. Big old Lurker drop again. This is not just making Guardian Devour. I just want to point that out. Terrible landing zone. Like the worst of landing zones. Cannons and Hydras waiting for that drop. Waiting for it. Yes, you do, bigwan. That's true. I mean, YH. I mean, whoever you are. Zerglings dead. Guardians dying. God, finishing off the Zerg is proving to be a lot more difficult than it really, really ever should be. They're going to remake movies as long as they make money. I mean, look. I was listening to a podcast this week about Jaws 2. And when Jaws 2 came out, there was this trend going on in the late 70s and early 80s of everything's a sequel. Back to the Future 2, Rocky 2, Rocky 3, Jaws 2, Halloween 2. Like, they're sequeling everything like crazy in the 80s as well. So it's not like we started doing this in the 2000s. Are you reading chat? If no gas, go Massling. I don't know that Massling's going to work out against all this lurker and carrier stuff we've been talking about. Sif wants Sharknado 7. See, he likes the sequels. Ultralisk Cavern on the way from our Protoss player, Cross, who again wipes out the entire economy of our guy, All Good Man, down here. He's got 1,900 minerals and 2 drones. He's being protected quite ably by his teammates, but for how long is the question. 3-3-3 carriers are brutal, even if they've been acid spored. Countering up again this way. I just think Team Blue's been a little bit too defensive today. Alright, so the carriers do get wiped thanks to Acid Spore, thanks to Scouts, thanks to Mutalisks working together here too. Another concerted attack. It's 397 supply for Cross right now. They should be able to do this. Great stasises, though. My goodness. They're just not making much progress past the front door of the Zerg player here. The stasises are good. The Darkstorm Hydra is really good. The Reavers from Cross are doing okay. Man, the stasises are so good right now. 16 Guardians at a time on the way from bigwan, trying to support. These guys come out of stasis and they're ready and raring to fight again. This is insane, this battle. Slowly making progress here. All Goodman is back up to 119 supply. It's got lurkers defending, but yeah, not going to help against these Guardians at all. Guardian Devour seems to be working. A little bit of Psystorm would be nice here from Team Blue, but apparently they're just bringing Scouts to the fight, which, again, against Guardian and Devour is not a terrible idea. More stasis getting tossed up. Carriers battling what they can that's not in stasis. Another round of Guardians should be showing up here soon from bigwan. He's got them anyway. I don't know where they went. Maybe they already died. Who knows? More stasis is coming in. Ling Ultra charging into the Dark Swarm lurker stuff. The carrier count is just crazy right now. The heckin' bees are insane. What's up, Umberto Duxan? Happy Sunday. Good to see you, too. Holding. Man. I don't even know what's going on in here. Chaos. Chaos is what's happening in here. I guess that's my thumbnail. The carriers are defending. Zerg players down to 80 supply, 28 drones. He keeps mining. He really does. I appreciate that. How's it going, Save Your Sword? Happy Sunday. Hydra's running in to try to deal with all of these shenanigans. And Ultralisk with the... Actually doesn't have... Oh, I think those are Ultras from... Yeah. Gotta be Ultras from Cross here. Carriers defending. Freddy has a giant bank. Hector doesn't have much, surprisingly. He's only at 2,000 minerals right now. What's up, Ann? Nibbler. I think Darkstorm Dragoon can handle everything that Team Blue's throwing right now with the scouts, with the carriers. Yeah, I think they've made enough inroads here to finally crush it out. The team of bigwan and Cross. Freddy is down to 100 supply. He's running out of steam. The APM is dropping precipitously. Yep, now pushing, Zerg is dead, pushing bottom left, down here into Freddy's base. Where's that carrier group now? He's got the money for it, but he just kind of ran out of, steam. I'm going to say it again. Yeah. That's it. That's your GG. Wow, so 366 supply and 200 supply combined for Team Cross and Team bigwan here. And they do pull off the win in an hour-long, effectively 2v3. What? The Zerg player is the one to leave last. What the heck, man? There you go. He finally taps out, and bigwan gets the victory with Cross in an hour-long game. GG, man. Yo. All right. GG's. 293 APM there from our guy Cross. All Goodman did the most killing today. Killed a lot of lings, I think, from bigwan. And the outspend here by Cross was intense. Intense. All right. Good, good, good. Next up, we got more bigwan stuff out here. Let's go with a... What's T-Finder mean? I don't know. But we've got players in this game like bigwan. Like, I think Nightstand was in this one. Did we see Nightstand in here? We might have seen him. We might have seen him indeed. All right. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Team 1 is going to be a purple Terran player, Shiba Inu. bigwan playing Zerg, and a Valkyrie playing Protoss. Team 2 Nightstands here. We've got Indulgent, and we've got Dizzy. Okay, stepping away for a second really quick. Coke Zero refill. Let's watch the Overlord on the move out. I'll be right back. All right, what do we got here, folks? Who's doing the what? Is anybody dead yet? No. A little bit of zealot pressure, marine pressure coming in here too. Marines on the defense, a bunker coming up. Always nice to get a bunker out in these kind of situations. Ooh, canning up here too, though, is going to be a problem. I could relocate the barracks, though. I don't know about cannoning a Terran like this. He's got gas coming in now, too. So he should be able to get... He's getting an academy. Not going to go for a factory here, which I would like him to do. Yeah, Marines are outnumbered. Be in the bunker if you're going to be here, man. Come on, Shiba Inu. Shiba Inu says, I'm getting cannoned and hit by zealots and Marines. Could I get a little help here? Little help. Little help. Valkyrie $sign says, sure. Absolutely. And then proceeds to have nothing. All right. Never mind. That's not helping. He's got a zealot. A zealot. Oh, this is not good. This bunker's going to have to put in a ton of work. More bunkers. Bigwan's like, I can't help you. I'm a Zerg player. Sorry. And making more bunkers. Cannons coming up. Shiba Inu might straight up die here, folks. Just going to throw that out there. Yeah, he confirmed he heard him, but it'd be nice if he actually helped him. I don't know. Like if somebody's, I guess I just assume that Roger means I'm coming to help you. Well, the bunker. See, now asking for help again. I think Shiba Inu might be dead. That's true, Wander. It certainly is. Too late now. I'm crazy dead. Oh, says Valk. Bigwan might lose this game. Bigwan's got two, I would not say top tier teammates. I would say they kind of suck. All right, so Shiba's dead. Valkyrie's out here doing some sort of crazy build with 115 APM. He's got an army now, but Bigwan's getting hit by a bunch of Marines with stim and medics. Stim and medics? I don't know if he has stim. He should have stim. He's trying to snipe down the spawning pool, but you see, he's got stim. This is terrible. This is not a good engagement. I did wander. It was good. It was good to see the family. My brother from Idaho and his kids, and then my sister from Indiana, and their kids came for it, obviously, and it was good to see everyone, and all the cousins had a great time playing with each other, and we did a river float. That was a lot of fun. We played a bunch of games. The house that we stayed in was huge and awesome. It had a 4K projector in the basement, which was great. We played a bunch of Xbox down there, a little bit of Jackbox. NCAA 2025 football tournaments with me and my brothers and some of the nephews. It was a good time. Like 45 people total there. It was a madhouse. Never played Battle for North Africa, no. Was Idaho Boy late? Yes. He was. 'Tis his nature. Bigwan holding zealots on the support out with medics to heal the zealots. Medics. Oh, this pressure on Bigwan is intense right now. Coming into assist for real this time, though, is Valkyrie. So Valkyrie is being a good teammate to Bigwan. He didn't really help Shiba very much. But yeah, Dizzy and Nightstand are on the other team. Ugh. These are not fair teams, Bigwan. I don't think it is. We played, what did we play? House on the Haunted. Betrayal at House on the Hill. Yeah, we played Betrayal at House on the Hill. My kids apparently have been playing that for a while at their mom's house, and they brought it. and we played it a bunch. It's nice. It's a little board game you can complete. Like, we had a game that lasted like 15 minutes. It was super fast. Can go longer if you got more people involved, and depends on the card draws how long it goes and stuff too, but it's fun. So like, you show up at this house, you're exploring the house, and then eventually it's revealed that one of the people in your party is a betrayer, is a traitor, and they try to kill everybody with these different scenarios and different powers and different ways to do it, and it's pretty fun. It's made by the Dungeons and Dragons guys, so. What's up, Woodhead? Nice, from Uzbekistan. Oh, you've improved your English by watching English casting StarCraft. Excellent. Glad to hear it, Woodhead. Yeah, we played one round. Again, the RNG is just heavy in this game. We had a round where my middle kid ended up being the traitor. But unfortunately for him, I had drawn like the 2 items in the game that make it impossible for him to win. So it was like, aw. He had this incredible setup. But unfortunately, the RNG, just the way the items were drawn, I just had exactly what I needed, and he lost. It's kind of a bummer. Usually it's more interesting than that. Who brought the Xbox? Brother number 8 brought the Xbox. Ooh, yeah, that sounds fun, Sif. Alright, time to do this thing. Nobody's moving. It's another 2v3 scenario for our hero bigwan to be involved in. Enemy has DTs. Detection would be nice. Detection would be nice. Detection would be super nice. Is this Dizzy getting murdered by DTs? What the heck, Dizzy? Ah, Team Red full sending. Well, by Team Red, I mean Valkyrie's full sending here. Okay. Maybe Valkyrie doesn't suck after all. Maybe Valkyrie just wasn't ready to help defend someone early on, but now is really ramped up. Some players are like that. Some players kind of suck in the early game, but if you give them time to get up an economy, their macro is good. And they'll start sending stuff at ya. Ooh, supply blocking would be a decent move here. Dude, I think they're going to get him. They get him. They get a major supply block on Dizzy. All right, Woodhead. Tashkent. That sounds like a good time, Woodhead. I don't know if I'm going to make it out there, but I appreciate the invite. Nope, no Halo. Big old lurker drop down this way by our guy, bigwan. Does take down a lot of the economy on Indulgent. Knocks him down to 0 drones. The mutas clear out the lurkers eventually, but they weren't in position to do it immediately, though. What's up, J-Tox? Well, yeah, I did go to Madagascar and South Africa that one time. That's true. Dizzy keeps dying here, I guess. The mutas are going to clean this thing up, but he's taking a lot of hit. His main command center dies. He's down to 37 SCVs. He was supply block, and now he's down to 41 total supplies, so the supply block doesn't matter as much anymore. And look at this Valkyrie guy going, counterattacking on the Zerg player, whose Mutalisks are out of position. Coming in again. Does he have enough Dragoons to handle these mutas? 222 upgrades on the Dragoons. 2-2 on the mutas as well. He's just forced to stand and fight. Some Size Storm would be nice. But no, oh, the Mutalisks. Well, more Dragoons come in. Maybe the Mutas didn't clean it up after all. Ooh, that's fun, Sif. I like that. Bigwan's getting pushed super hard. His lurker drop did murder the economy of Indulgent, but he's getting counter-murdered at the same time. Coming into assist, can Valkyrie save the day after I talked smack about them? At the start of the game, I was like, boy, Valkyrie sucks. But might be the one to actually save everything right now. Entirely possible that they kill the Zerg and save bigwan. What does bigwan have left here? 4 drones, 500 minerals, and a hatchery. that's comebackable from, I would argue. Yeah, look at this guy. 200 supply from Valkyrie, 200 supply from Nightstand. Ah, Woodhead thinks I root for Protoss more than the other races. Aha! I'm good at hiding my bias because I'm a Zerg main through and through. I always like it when Zergs win, but I try to hide that when I'm casting. I don't want to be like Artosis, where I whine about balance and come say that Terran is underpowered. I'm not good. Stop being so hard on me, says Indulgent, and taps out. But yeah, no, I'm a Zerg main for sure. Carriers. 2 carriers is just not that scary for Valkyrie, man. Where's Nightstand out? That's funny, Sif. Good stuff. Wait, bigwan died. How the what? He's up here, but... Ah, I thought he was okay. He is decidedly not okay. This is all he's got all of a sudden. I thought he was going to be fine. Well, if it's going to have to be Valkyrie on their own against Nightstand and Dizzy... Seems like a big ask. Nightstand is kind of a monster. Nightstand's got 2 separate bases. Oh, is he 2 racing? He's 2 racing, because of course his Nightstand is doing that. Of course he is. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm talking about Artosis when, well, I don't know. Artosis, when he's live streaming, is, like, biased as heck. He does try to hide it when he's casting ASL, but both he and... Tasteless really have no problem whining about Zerg, especially these days where Sulky's winning everything. It's funny because they both, nice recall, they both think their other race is overpowered. They, like, Tasteless thinks that Terran is overpowered and Artosis thinks that Protoss is overpowered. So when they're casting together, they both have to kind of like dance around it. Like, yeah, uh-huh. Like, Tasteless will be like, man, tanks are so good. And Artosis will be like, yeah, they sure are. But when they're both complaining about Dark Swarm or Plague, they're both like, yeah, Dark Swarm is overpowered and Plague sucks. It's very, very funny. I like them a lot. Recall on top of the tanks and on top of the SCVs. Maybe some friendly fire tank splashed in there, but I don't think we got much. Bigwan's like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo, trying to rebuild. It's got a bigwan. Did you tap out? Where are you, dude? Make a spawning pool. Make another hatchery. His APM is up. What are you doing, bigwan? Yeah, there you go. A Cardiox, other casters biased for Zerg. But see, I am inherently biased for Zerg, but I hide it during my casting so nobody knows. Right, TT Pen. No. Wait, is the replay dead? I think the replay died. That's why Bigwan's sitting on 1,000 minerals and not doing anything. Okay, okay, hold on a second. I like Zerg more than the other races. I root for Zerg inherently. Replay broke, Bigwan. Did you see that? That's crazy. That didn't fix it? Ah, that didn't fix it. Wait, wait. Come on, Bigwan, make a thing. Yeah, these guys aren't moving out. Another recall. But Bigwan's still sitting here. Ah, that sucks. So, I guess who wins, Bigwan? Yeah, this is Dizzy's just hanging out. He's not doing anything. These SCVs aren't mining. They won. Bigwan lost. But we'll never know. We'll never see it because the replay is irrevocably broken. All right. GG, bigwan. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, Flandy. That doesn't happen as often as you think it would with a game from 1998, but it does happen enough that it's annoying. Okay, one last bigwan replay. Okay, game number 3 here from bigwan. I think that's where we are. Team 1 is Nightstand playing red Terran. Also, his teammate in the bottom right is a red Terran Flight. And then Dizzy's playing Protoss. Team 2 is PBN Terran. Sure, Zerg Blair. Terran bottom left, who's playing Protoss, confusingly. And finally, last but not least, is bigwan. He's back on the Protoss bandwagon. Playing the Protoss here. 3v3 shenaniganry. Let's look at bigwan here with his big Protoss. And the guy named Terran, who's also Protoss. That's not confusing at all. Probe scouting, more probe scouting for all. No one can avoid getting probe scouted or SCV scouted. Not at all. Ryan is hoping for a Protoss win here, boys. A little bit of Zealot pressure, no big deal. More Zealots in the middle here. Team Red holding it. bigwan's doing some stuff. Yep, double Protoss is controlling the center with 1 million Zealots. Enemy also only has 1 Protoss. It's going to be hard for them to deal with the Zealots from 2 players when they are only 1 player. You need to go somewhere, bigwan. Where are you going, bigwan? Make a decision. 9? Terran decides 9. bigwan says, okay. Oh, he tried to go Dragoons. He doesn't have any cannons. Oh, no! Ah, the decision-making here is not good. Positioning in micro is good, though. Probes body blocking. Bunch of Marines come in to clear it out, trying to snipe the Nexus before they get taken down by the Marines. No, the target firing is not good. Oh, he saves it. The body blocking with the probes there was sick. Dude, that was awesome. Wow. All right. Impressive stuff out of, I mean, Dizzy makes a lot of sense. Firebats being added to the time of the Zealot is now over. Yeah, Firebats out. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff here. I love getting Firebats early. Flight is the one making that happen. He's got 300 APM. The APM difference in this game is insane. bigwan's in trouble with this one, guys. Yeah, I love this. Marines, medics, firebats, a little bit of dragoon support. So that means bigwan needs to get into some Psystorm, into some Reavers, into something really fast. I think he's trying to get into... Well, he's halfway to getting Reavers or Psystorm, but not quite there yet. Push down, bottom left. Holding. Fighting. No, yes. No, definitely not. Terran is holding on. Oh, that's so many Marines. Splash damage, bigwan. There you go. He's getting into Reavers. Gonna be fine. Forge not working on an upgrade is going to die. I don't think he's transitioning. Well, it's a second factory, but he's still working with his barracks, and he's not floating them out. He could be trying to make this thing work with Marines. Mass Hydra out here from Peanut Butter. But Marines with Stim, kind of good against Hydras. That's a lot of Sunkens, though. That's going to be tough to break with just this. Zealots coming back around. There's only one Firebat. Firebat goes down. Siege tanks have joined the party, but the Marines clearing out these Zealots quite nicely. Is that a Reaver drop? Whoa! What? What? How do we get that Nexus? Gotta be a drop. So all this is happening, right? Cool. And then somebody very sneakily, or it's like a Zealot run by. Oh, it's a run by bigwan. He's like, I almost got this Nexus first time. Second time, bam, got it. Took it down. There's not another Nexus here. This guy doesn't have a second Nexus at 9 minutes. Oh, that's a problem. That's really gonna hurt. That's going to hurt immensely. Trying to finish him off now that he doesn't have any income because all of his Nexuses are dead. But support coming in from his Terran teammates, clearing out those Hydras quite nicely. The Reaver tech of bigwan is coming soon, I have to imagine. Second Nexus is on the way, but, I mean, they don't build immediately. Oh, man. I really think... What is this SCV transfer of death? What was that all about? Oh, maybe he got Reaver dropped. Anyway, that happened.
I like your style, friend.
bigwan is a sneaky dog. Tank drops, lurker drops, zealot run beast. You never know what he's going to do.
That's true, Acardiox. Thank you for the 200 pesos on the super chat. Much appreciated. He is sneaky. He'll come after you. All right. Not looking good. Still no Nexuses left side here at all. Top left base is getting overrun. Worker count looking okay, but oh man, Hydroling together. We don't see enough of this in fastest map as a Hydroling. Dizzy calls it GG, well played. Nightstand calls it GG as well. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, it basically came down to the fact that Dizzy had his Nexus killed and didn't have a backup Nexus at all. I guess we're still fighting here. But it's over, though. And it is. Weird. All right. GG, man. bigwan gets dope. E. Bottom, bum, bottom, bum, 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 bum. bigwan in here. Not killing the most, but being really important nevertheless. Making sure that Dizzy never has any income past the 5-minute mark of the game. Good game. Good game for sure. All right. I think that's it for fastest map. No, I lied. We've got an RJB fastest map we have to get to. Right? Right. Okay. RJB fastest map sent in specifically for the Sunday. For the Sunday stream. 3v3 fastest map. Ooh, we can spawn at the 12 o'clock and 6 o'clock on this one. So team 1, top right is a red Protoss player. It's DJW. His teammate top left is a magenta Protoss, Chronage. And then 213 is a Protoss as well. Team 2 is going to be a Zerg player, Jujubo Faller. We've got Dapenda over here. What's up, Dapenda? We haven't seen Dapenda in a while. And then we have N... What is this name? NU? New! Who's up, Protoss? This... I don't think RJB is in this replay. No, Cardiox. I think he just sent it. Because it's a good game. Bigwan says this is an in-house game because the Zergs are going Lings. Gotcha. Hey, look, Lings are out from Dapenda. And the map, the man says. Lings are out. Scouted. Oh, look! Juju! Got Lings, too. Alright. Lings and Zealots going at it here. Trying to get a cannon in the middle. I'm not sure that's going to happen, but it is being largely ignored. Finally gets focused and taken down. Another attempt at a cannon. The map says Navy in the middle. Nobody gets any middle stuff here whatsoever. Back to red versus blue. Lings on the run by. One cannon. Doesn't seem like it's enough, but the Lings do get rebuffed anyway. They come back to fight Zealots instead. Holy Zealot attack, though, Batman. Dapenda might be dead. He has no Sunkens. A handful of Lings against this many Zealots. He's trying to get a Sunken up now. One Sunken is up. 2, 3, and can he get enough Sunkens up to save the day? Lings on the attack as well. Help against these stupid Sunken Zealots. Where are you going? He abandons the mission. I guess too many Zealots showed up for his liking, unfortunately. Drones rallied into mine. Yeah, Dapenda's in a tough spot. 4 drones remaining. Not that many minerals happening, but getting defended by a teammate is always, always very appreciated. Zealot trying to attack individual probes. There at 5 minutes, a little bit late for that party. Cannon versus Cannon. Zealot versus Zealot. Protoss versus Protoss in the middle of the map here. Zerg licking his wounds is Dapenda, trying to get back on his feet. I don't think we have any Terrans. We don't have any Terrans in this game. All right. This Zerg building up nicely, though. Jeju Befaller is at 34 drones and actually has Hydra Tech and is actually getting macro hatches. And is getting cannon in and defended by his teammate as well, which is nice. A drop attempt. Psystorm does not get off. Good pro pull, but unnecessary in the end anyway. Yeah, a Cardiox, I don't know. I can't stream to Twitch today. It's not the multi-stream server because I tried streaming directly to Twitch using the Twitch stream key. Just normal, pormal, and I can't do it. It's throwing an error. So I don't know if it's me or if it's Twitch. Nice Storm. Or if it's Streamlabs. I'm going to blame Streamlabs for the most part, but I think I'm going to start restreaming with Restream.io starting tomorrow. This has been too many shenanigans with Streamlabs. Time to move on to another multi-streaming service. I should have done it a long time ago. It's just, it's too much. Too annoying. The second game today where you're seeing a Protoss just cannon the center as much as they possibly can. As though Guardians and Reavers aren't going to show up here eventually and just start ruining it all. I guess since tanks don't exist, it's not as big of a problem. Ensnares on the way for some reason I don't understand. Dapenda getting dropped. No, shuts it down ably. Little Dragoon support there. Never hurt nobody. I think that's a drop attempt up this way. That gets shut down too. Yeah, fastest maps or drops are just getting shut down one after the other. Really tend to turn into long games. I like the attempt at dropping. I'm not saying you should stop doing it, but my goodness, they're not getting any value here at all. We're going to just Dragoon push the cannon middle. Dragoons trade well against cannons. They're not as good, obviously, seeing that outrange the cannons, but cost for cost, it's usually pretty okay, but man, that's a lot of cannons up that way. Another storm drop. That might have connected, but it's good pro pull up here, too. Greater Spires coming in from Juju. Because, you know, the cannon's in the middle. It's going to make a lot of sense to do that. I don't know. He keeps trying to push in here. He's making some progress. But not enough, not fast enough, I don't think. Arbiter Tribunal is coming in from Choronge. This is another storm drop up here. My gosh. All right, so they're getting successful drops on Choronge. Still has 41 probes. Not dying to it, but 135 supply when, you know, a couple other players are maxed out is not a good place to be. Yeah, max power. Certainly are. Certainly are good that way. Okay, one Guardian doing its very best to take down every cannon in the center here. Also takes a Psystorm to the face and another Psystorm to the face. Unfortunately. You know, the weakness of Guardians and every Zerg unit in the entire world. Another drop. Gets a good storm off. Drone pull. Pretty good. Dapenda still at 34 workers. Yeah, this is just drop after drop after drop after drop. Dapenda being down is really hurting Team Blue right now. Team Red is all effectively maxed out. The center cannoning does not seem to have paid off for Team Blue as much as they wanted it to. Psystorm plus cannons is invulnerable. Check this action out. Ba-boom! Wander into cannon range. Do it! Do it for the memes! He does not. More Dragoons coming out. More Psystorm. High ground Dragoons getting tossed up here. Big fan of that. They're trying to attack their enemies, but they can't, so they're going to do a back and forth dance forever. Ooh, Parasite. I like that a lot. Big old drop again. Another drop. Swings into the party. Not sure anything happened there. Dapenda, 57 drones. Oh, 41 and a 39. The drops are coming so fast on Dapenda. Not even fair anymore for him. Devourers are out. The only place we're ever going to see Devourers is in fastest maps, dude. Fastest maps and free-for-alls and phantom modes and, you know, stuff we do on the channel a lot. Dragoons, for some reason, out being the same range. Ooh, hallucinated arbiters. Coming in. Gets a stasis up on the probes, which protects them from Psystorm. Look at that. Look at, that is so many stasis probes. They're just glowing. Like they're a lamp, man. Look at that. It's so bright. Ugh. Hypnotizing. Team Blue pushing south. Another drop up here. There are so many High Templar, but the stasis on the probes keeps them alive again. I mean, you lose 41 seconds of mining, but it's better than having to replace all your probes because they died to a storm, I guess. It's a high IQ move. It's kind of situational. Guardians, Devours, Gateways are dying. Is that another one? Did he get that one? Yeah, 37 probes remaining. This is not looking good all of a sudden for Team Blue. Dapenda can't get over 40. Ooh, can't get over 40 workers. Another attack in. Does he stasis the probes this time? No, but they also don't. Oh, now they got stormed. Where are they? Did he pull him? He pulled him this time. Okay, no stasis. Pulled him this time. Another giant drop heading down towards Dapenda. Not really much to stop this, I would say. Dapenda's worker count was like 50-something. 20 now. Drones get pulled, but not enough, and not all of them. Reavers left behind getting cleaned out by Lings. Not their favorite job to do. Especially because, you know, you can kill like 20 Zerglings with one Reaver shot. Oh, taking down Extractors is nice. Dapenda leaves the game. New leaves the game. What is even happening up here? More stasis on the probes. Not enough. Team Red gets the victory. Yeah, that early aggression on Dapenda, slowing him down, was huge. And additionally, the center of the cannoning did not work out very well either. So Chronage killed the most stuff today, but really had a hard time keeping his economy healthy. DJW with the outspend at the end of the day. Okay, so I think that's fastest map. I think that's the fastest map portion of the stream. We did all of the fastest maps. We've got replays from Max Power. Oh, there's a friggin' Silverwolf in here too. I lied to everyone. There is so much fastest map today. But that's good. We like fastest map. This one is a Silverwolf game. Alrighty then. Team 1 left side. It's going to be Batman. His teammate down bottom right is Stalker UA. Then we've got Walkin here. Nibbler says, wait, what? Make a command center in my base, he says. I don't know. Team 2 is Silverwolf, Nibbler, what? And Cross. It is a bonus game. So Cross is playing Zerg here. Nibbler's playing Zerg. Silverwolf. Huh. So it's a bonus Nibbler replay with Cross playing with Sliverwolf over here. Fun stuff. Did Happy send a replay? I don't think Happy sent a replay. No, Savior Sword. Don't think he did. Get 'em, Zealots. Lings are out from Nibbles. Seeing way too many Zealots, so they go for the run-by instead. There are 3 cannons back here and a couple Zealots defending. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is probably going to be a hold. More Lings come in, more Zealots come back, and a little bit of probe micro helps save the day there too from Stalker UA. Loving the Vultures against all this slow Zealot stuff. Zealot pushed down bottom left against 7, who is Nibbler. Nibbler's got 1 sunken up, 2 sunkens up, desperately building more. A lot of Zealots. He's trying to go into a lair after that early Ling pressure, but the Vultures come in. Vultures plus Ling plus sunken is actually a pretty good anti-Zealot composition. And they clear it out, so Nibbler's okay. Good assist there from his teammate. The Terran teammate, Sliverwolf. Nice job, Sliverwolf. Another Zealot attack. 3 sunkens. God, where'd all those Lings go? Vultures on the assist from Silverwolf would be nice. Cross is trying to infest a command center. The repair versus the muta damage. Ooh, almost got it. Clutch repair, though, does not get the infested command center, thanks to the quick thinking there by Walken. Nibbler says, thanks for the assist with the Vultures. Absolutely, says Silverwolf. Anytime. Greater Spire's on the way from our guy Cross. He wants to take that thing down with Guardians and then infest it with the Queen. Just for the fun of it. Might force a liftoff. It's a lot of Mutalisks from Cross here, too. This is a ton. He might just go for the Mutabomb, not wait for the Greater Spire to finish. Not too many turrets up. Marines in the mix there, too, and they end up falling back. Tanks on the move out. Where are we going to go with that? Maybe defensive tanks for Nibbler or just holding the center with tanks? Where are the Vultures at? Spider-Mine connects. Helps take down a tank there too. More Zealots coming in. Ah! Tanks on the other side of the wall causing some problems for the defensive tanks coming to try to save at Nibbler. Tanks don't do much, but it may be about time for the Lurkers to come in and the Lurkers do what they got to do. The Guardians are here now. And now we infest the command center. I feel like now's the time to infest the command center. Here it comes Cross. There you go. Focusing the CC. Repair. Pull the SCVs. Repair. Save it. Not gonna happen. The Queen's got to come in at some point here, Cross. You're giving us... There you go. There... Ah! No! The Queen dies! Before she can infest the command center. It's not that long of a delay, but it was long enough. Ah, that would have been fun. What's up, Avka Tennis? Happy Sunday, sir. Meanwhile, big old drop moving out from Nibbler doing Hydro Lurker stuff in the bottom right against somebody that has a couple cannons and like a High Templar. Walk in, the Lurkers in. The probes are all gonna die. Oh, gosh. Okay, so yeah, walk-ins at 8 SCVs. Stalkers at 13 probes. Oh, no pull at all. Nothing whatsoever. Guardians are wrecking the Terran player. The Protoss down here is going to die. He's trying to go for a fleet beacon. That's probably never going to happen at all. On the other side of it, Nibbler's hurt, but alive. It's got 51 drones. What's up, Disco DeSanti? Hello. Happy Sunday. So Terran's dead, right? 1 SCV remaining. 5-kill lurker, 3-kill lurker, 7-kill lurker. They're trying to get the Nexus before the Zealots kill them, but no! 7 hit points left on that Nexus, and it lives. That's insane. Send, I don't know, a Mutalisk. Come kill this Nexus. Ah! I wonder if he knows. I wonder if he knows he didn't get it. Who's down here and why? Stalker got a base at the 6 o'clock for some reason, I guess. Mass Hydra is running out. Valkyrie's in production here, too, from Sliverwolf. Lings and Guardians pushing top left. I don't think there's enough to save this at all for Batman. Not even close. What's our guy? Vultures are out here from Sliverwolf. Tanks in the middle here, too. What's up, Toy Cop? Happy Sunday, sir. The sir of the sirs. Yeah, I think this Protoss is probably dead. What are we building a barracks in this choke for? Just trying to keep him contained with a Rax? Interesting idea. So yeah, it's Queens, it's Guardians, it's Lings. It's detection, so the DTs aren't going to get anything done anyway. They're not going to defend the base against Guardians, but by golly. Maybe against the Lings. Who knows? Walk-in taps out. The Terran player is dead. Protoss 1 Batman appears to be dead. And let's see if Stalker UA can hold on here either. Nice. 30-mile cycle trip. Sounds like a great use of your Sunday, Toy Cop. Excellent stuff, dude. And that's it, man. GG's. Spider mines. Brr. Tanks heading down to kill everything. Nibbler wiping out Stalker down south, and that's it. That's your GG. So yeah, fun game. Definitely a fun one there. Wish we could have got an infested command center, but you know, can't get everything you want all the time. Yeah, 400 APM here from Cross. Looking good, looking great. And the outspend here by Cross was massif. Okay, into the 1v1s now. What do we got? We'll go a bit of some max power stuff here on Challenger. Max is back on Challenger. It's been a minute since we've seen a Challenger replay for Max, but it's his gosh darn favorite play is to do Challenger 1v1. Just get people to join in. Oh my gosh, why are we both incredibly hard to see colors, guys? Top side, it's a red max power. 6 o'clock, it is a Zerg player. It is keyboard spam in general. Overlord on the scout out. And yeah, you too, like Max, can send me replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. And we will cast them on Sundays. That's what the Sundays are for. It's for community replays for casting. Zerg player is going to go for a gas. So Extractor tricks, gets a pull down, goes back into gas. Probe scouts this. I mean, in general, getting a second... Well, I don't know. You can get a second gas on this map pretty easy, and the minerals are pretty good. So Zerg player can effectively 2-base here on Challenger. At least 2 gas here on Challenger. The positioning of the gas is terrible because this is a StarCraft 1 developed map. If you want to see more StarCraft 1 terrible map setups, check me out. I'm streaming here live doing the campaign. It's been a lot of fun, but man, those StarCraft 1 and even the Brood War layouts for bases and mineral placements and gas and stuff is really bad. Man, Sif, next stream is going to be tomorrow. I think we're going to do some Expedition 33 tomorrow. And we'll be back into the StarCraft on Thursday. StarCraft campaign, StarCraft 1 Protoss campaign, Thursday start. Well, continue. We'll finish up the StarCraft 1 Protoss campaign and get into Brood War probably on Thursday. So I defeated Expedition 33. So here's the thing. Kind of rushed it because I misinterpreted something and I thought I had to finish it by Monday evening. But I've been reading the Expedition 33 subreddit recently, and it really seems like for me to defeat the game at level 58 on the hardest difficulty is actually kind of impressive. So I made it harder on myself than I really needed to. But I did it, so I don't suck as bad as I thought I did, I guess is what I'm coming away from. So I'm going to do a little bit more exploration in Expedition 33, defeat some optional bosses. Try to get Eskiya's Eskiya's underwater capabilities tomorrow. It'll be fun. Anyway, Zerg player tried to take this base up the left side, and they're not Dragoons, it's Zealots. Max power. I thought you loved Dragoons more than anything else. Spoiler alert, he does. Ooh, he gets the sunken, but does get cleaned out by the Lings there. So second gas, yes. Can expand over there, but it's an island, unfortunately. Sounds good. Sif, catch ya. Another big push up. 42 to 27 supply. Max power. Comes up to this base. I love that this guy went for a ninja. It got scouted. And almost killed, and he persisted with it. He was like, no, I'm going to make this ninja base work. It got scouted. And now it's dead. He's got a spire. He's got a lair. He's got the second gas coming up soon. He should have just expanded over here. But kind of the same problem, right? It's kind of hard to defend. The Protoss is probably going to find it at some point. Mutas are out, and it's not a Stargate here from Max. He doesn't like the Stargates against Zerg. So he's not going to have Corsairs. I think he can just kill that cannon. Yeah, Dragoon count a little bit too hefty for these Mutas to do much. He's got the second gas. He can actually make a bunch of Mutas right now. He's got the supply. He's got the money for it, but he's not producing. He's microing. Oh, man. Okay, just made 3 more Mutas and 3 sets of Lings. I think that's all the larvae that he has. Max powers coming in. Ah! And that's a GG. Dragoons get the victory for Max in game 1 of our Max Power Threefer. Nicely done. Kill count 31 to 15. 2-to-1 kill death ratio for Max. And the outspend by the Protoss tells us everything. I mean, when that sneaky ninja base got scouted, that was it, man. You should try something different, too. I mean, yeah, Sif, I've been playing other stuff. If you check out Falcon Paladin Plays, that's where I play other games to mix it up. Okay. PvP on Challenger from the Max again. Okay, PvP on Challenger. Top side, it is DD33, DD43. 6 o'clock is Maximus. Maximus is here. Probe scouts out on a PvP. Dragoons are going to be super important in this matchup, undoubtedly. Zealots are pretty good too, though. The Dragoons are not microed properly. Then Zealots can be fantastic. Gas coming in from DD32. No? There you go. Gas getting started from Max now. DD is either scouting or hiding a probe over here to maybe set up a proxy pylon of some kind. Cybercore is on the way. Way faster here. Max's Cybercore is late. Still not making one. Yeah, this is... I think it's a better build here from DD32. Gate, Cybercore, Gas looking good. He has an idle probe up here that I don't think he knows about. He does not. Ugh, that hurts him. Cybercore coming in from Max, but he's going to be behind on that tech as Dragoon is almost out for our blue Protoss. And Max here is just now working on a cybernetics core. 23 to 20 supply in favor of Max. Going to be probes more than anything else. It's going to be the Zealots here too. He did throw up a proxy pylon, but it did get scouted by Max and shut down almost immediately. This can just come down to one guy's got more Dragoons than the other guy does. Ooh, he's proxying a Robo over here. Psychonauts, what? Somebody made an AI video that the Celtics traded for Jokic? Where, like on X, or where are you seeing that? Oh, that's so stupid. $38 to 27 supply. Max is up. Zealots, yes. Dragoons, yes. On YouTube. Ah, I don't get any of that AI garbage on my YouTube. Not yet. I'm crossing my fingers on that one. Reaver coming in. Oh, he gets the Reaver out. He runs with the Reaver. Gets intercepted by Dragoons because Max saw it coming. Unloads it. He's trying to do fancy Reaver micro like Whiterun. No! Wow! And he just taps out. Max scouts the Reaver stuff, shuts it down, and gets the win. Nicely done. That was tricky. That is super tricky. Nicely done, Max. Look at this. 4-1 units killed. But man, Reavers are good unless they get directly scouted out and countered. Which is exactly what happened there. July 13th. A TVP now from Max. So we get all three matchups for the Protoss here from Maximax. Okay, top side of Challenger. Ooh, is this a custom? I don't know. Top side, hey.
One donated $5. Does this work while only streaming to?
It does. The notifications still work if you come from Twitch and do something, even if I'm not streaming to Twitch. So thanks for the $5 one. We'll add that to our Twitch goal for the week. Super, super fast here. Science has been determined. We have data. We have a conclusion. We have it. All right. So top side, it's Tenerable. And at the 6 o'clock, it's Max Power. So how does he handle a Terran on Challenger? Never tried this map, says Tenerable. First for everything, says Max. There's nothing happening, Max. There's a gas block. The Protoss doesn't have a gateway yet. Rax is almost done. SCVs get pulled off to deal with the gas block. Forge coming in. Worried about Marines, maybe. As a Marine is moving out, Pro just tries to see. Is it one Marine? Is it two Marines? What are we dealing with here? And it's the one. Probe runs by. Nice. Oh, then comes back around. Checks to make sure. I thought he was going to check this, but he didn't. He just kind of ran around like a chicken with his head cut off and got killed. Terran, factory coming in. Gas, yes. Cybercore, not yet. Cannon, yes. Gas pathing is horrendous on this map. Not sure putting a cannon here helps, though. I think it makes it worse. If I had to guess, I'd say it makes it worse. Factory, CC Senor, double supply depot. He is supply blocked. Nope, he is not even supply blocked. He's going to be really not supply blocked in a second here. Wow. Nice, Max. Sounds like a plan. So Marines, 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 Marines. While working on a machine shop, he's going to go Marine tank on the push out. I like it. I like the move here from our Terran player. Ooh, quick starport here too, and a siege tank. And spider mines. What? He's building a tank, he's getting spider mines, and he's building a starport. Does he want to, like, vulture drop on this guy, Max, or what? Also has an academy. Oh, that's an academy, not a supply depot. Oh. I just assumed. I didn't think he'd be making an academy here, but it's a little Marine. Unsiegeable siege tank and medic push out here. He goes for it. Oh, I don't know about this, though. Yeah, I don't know. Not with the cannon. Not with that many zealots. Ugh. All right, Terran's got to fall back. Gotta fall back. And he's fallen back. ×2 again. Nobody's attacking anybody else. Terran's like, I guess I'll get this second gas here. And Max Power says, I don't need a second gas. I'm just going to make Dragoons. It'll be fine. One gas is enough. Engineering Bay. Yes, what are you doing, says General. Building Zealots and Dragoons? That's about it. Dropship is on the way. Firebat out. Vulture here too. Man, Max, how do you find these people that are basically at your level? It's interesting. Uh-oh, siege mode is done. And firebats are here. Spider mines now are getting laid. Not enough. Oh, just not enough control there, unfortunately, for the Terran. And Max Power is victorious, breaking the contain. Terran falls back. He has nothing left. Mail came in. Oh, he paused it to go get the mail. And the counterattack is probably just going to kill the Terran here. He doesn't have anything left. So looking pretty bad. Guy, do you have any more tanks? Any more of them spider mines? Spider mines would be pretty good. There's no detection here. What's he working on stim for? Ah, he's trying to do all the things. He's trying to do tanks and spider mines and marines and medics and firebats and stim on one base with one gas. Like, dude. Just be like Max. Only make Dragoons and Zealots. And then go into the other stuff. Don't try to do everything all at the first. It's not like he tried to go for Reavers and Carriers and DTs and Dragoons and Zealots. You just go for the basics at first. Does Max not want to go in there? I mean, there is a tank. Oh, he's expanding out to the island. I like that. Problem is, he doesn't... I guess he's got 2 tanks now. He's didn't stop producing. He didn't panic. To his credit here, but Max is just sending more and more and more and more and more. It's 61 to 45 supply in favor of the toss. Max taking a second base over here. It's only minerals. It sucks, but you have this gas here you can go for. It's an interesting Sim City setup here for Tenerable. You think he's going to be able to hold against the Max attack? Max is getting an observatory. He's worried about spider mines being up here, which he should be, but there aren't any. Oh, he's going for a counterattack drop. I like that. He scans in to see... He's going to check to see if there's a base over here he needs to kill. There's not, but there's a probe down this way. Yeah, the tanks out here are not great for him, but on the flip side, this drop is cool. Another scan. Man. Scans in. Goes for the unload. Throws up a he bunker rushes the guy at 13 minutes with a drop. That's kind of incredible. And a tank. So yeah, siege up the tank, put the guys in the bunker. A zealot has arrived on the island. Oh no! We don't have any marines to put in the bunker. We built a bunker, but we don't have anything to fill it. Unload marine vultures. Yes, vultures. Yes, excellent job. Tank siege up. Come on, Tenerable. Siege your tank up. Oh, well, doesn't get in the bunker. More tanks. Hooray. Okay, so now this is a threat that you have to deal with. Maxpower sends the entire army home. He's going to lose his Cybercorp if he's not careful, but he's just going to charge in on this thing and wipe it out. Losing a couple Dragoons in the process, but nothing bad. And he taps out. Okay. GG. Max wins 3 games against 3 players who are pretty much on his level in StarCraft, I would say. Good outspend there. Good production. Good macro as always. What else do we have here in the folder today? We've got some Artosis games. I kind of want to just post the Artosis games as their own thing. Like, as a standalone on the channel rather than using them here on the stream. I might just do that, actually. Because, like, there's lockdown in this one. Lockdown is so rare. And people like watching Artosis play. So I think I'll just do that. I'll save that one. And the other one, too, to be honest. So let's get into some Eskiya replays, then. That sounds fun. A little bit of TVP Eskiya replay on Polypoid. Yes, yes. Sounds good. Sounds wunderbar. Alright, Polypoid. Bottom right, orange Terran. It's Eskiya. Bottom left. It's a purple toss. It is Bootby. Gonna step away for just a second. Let's get some ASMR mining here. I'll be right back. Good stuff. Did we Nexus first? Yes. Maybe? You guys are watching the production tab. No. Toy Cop. Artosis did not send me those replays. RJB did not send me those replays. Hold on. I always forget who this person is. I think it was Exton Refter? Yeah. Exta Refter sent those in. And these Eskiya replays, too. This feels Nexus firsty to me. Let's see if he gets away with it. Yeah, Eskiya is expanding now. His factory is done. Getting a machine shop up. SCV comes in and says, 2-gate. Cybercore spinning here at 4 minutes. Is he going to try to do something about this? I mean, there's 2 Dragoons out. Yeah, he does send a Vulture out. Gets an SCV or a probe pull out of there. Just for a second. A little bit of lost mining time is going to be a win. Spider Mines, yes. Dragoon range, also, yes. Good probe snipe. Third base delayed. Not denied necessarily, but delayed, at least for now. Spider Mine. Does that block the Nexus? I'm not sure that it does, actually. Where'd this probe come from? What are you doing over there? Okay, not going to take a third base, I guess. Maybe third base up this way. Just scouting with probes, trying to see what's going on. I think he's trying to get up here to expand, but the Dragoon is blocking access to the bait. Ah. B.B. Oh, B.B. This is painful. Look at this. He wants to take a third base so bad, but his own Dragoon is blocking access to it. Ugh. All right, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Well, siege mode's done. Reaver's on the way. Stargate coming in for the Protoss 2. Terran's getting Vulture speed. Eskiya setting up for a third base here too, but I don't know. Kind of feel like the Protoss is just going to get the win here. Reaver drop. Not much here to stop that, actually. SCV count 47, and not anymore. It's not. 36. Slow shuttle drops are slow. He's not even working on shuttle speed, dude. 49 to 30. Okay, is this game over? Kind of feel like this game's over. 3-basing Protoss, 49 to 31 workers. Casual Reaver of Doom here is still dooming. Man. Yeah, that hurts. Third base is getting all sorts of saturated here. Protoss is working on Arbiter Tribunal. Eskiya is like, okay, this is terrible. This is really, really bad. Economy is bad. Third base exists. That's nice, but economy is not going to be anywhere near what the Protoss is right now. Getting some cannons up in case of counter attack, but Eskiya just seems more interested in hanging back, sieging up on the high ground, and seeing what he can do. Toss might go for an expansion here. I guess maybe top left is the actual position he's going to hang out in. Stasis on the way. Vultures try to get something done up here, but no, nothing doing it there at all. Yeah, saw Baggett. You can't help it sometimes, can you? Gotta hum along. Fourth base, fourth nexus, top left. Spider mines are tragic. If you happen to be a toss in this situation, Zealots are gonna die. Eskiya getting some work done here. Okay, he just evened this up. Yeah, he's ahead in economy now. A tiny little vulture run by gets inside the natural base and some 52 to 44 workers now in favor of Eskiya. Good man. 3 base, 4th base is a problem, but not nearly as much as it was when the economy was heavily favoring the toss, and now it's just not anymore. B.B, because he couldn't handle a couple vulture run-bys, is in a lot of trouble. Stasis is done. Arbiter, not enough energy for a stasis yet, but providing that cloak. Vulture's on the run-by. Probe blocks access to this base just for a second, which is enough time to save the probes there. Yeah, that's a lot of vultures out from Eskiya, man. A lot of tanks back home, too. Terran doing what Terran does, which is getting mech, getting siege tanks, being active with the vultures. If you're not active with the vultures, you're going to lose against Protoss most of the time at this level. 57 to 60 workers now. Eskiya, any sign of him going for a 4th? Not really. 3 bases kind of seems like enough for a lot of TVPs. Charges in. Not too much to where the tanks are, though. 3 arbiters? Hot dang. Alright, 184 supply for the Protoss. It feels like he's gearing up for an attack. Here we go. 3 arbiters at 15 minutes is rad. He's going to swing on in here. The Goliaths are on the back line. And he comes in, gets a big stasis off on a bunch of those tanks. Is that 1 stasis? Or was that 2? I don't know, but he just took 7 tanks out of this battle. There are still a 6 or 7 on the field, but cutting that tank count in half was a massive play by B.B. Absolutely ridiculously massive play here. Charging in. Tanks dying. 124 to 104 supply here. Tank count getting reset massively. The siege tanks are going to come out of stasis, and there's going to be zealots parked on top of those dudes. Yeah, look at this. Look at that positioning by B.B. I need to go back and see if that was 1. No way, it was 1 stasis, was it? Is that even possible? It was 1 stasis. They come out of stasis, but like I said, they're surrounded on all sides by the enemy. Trying to use spider mines to clear this thing out is Eskiya, but no. Woo-wee! That's a GG for sure. B.B gets the win. All right, we gotta check that. We gotta check that stasis. Holy smokes. Yeah, so we come in. Tanks aren't there yet, so we're going to speed it up a little bit. The tanks are there. No, I think it was a double stasis. Yeah. I want to say I heard 2 stasis sounds. Yeah, it is. You can tell it goes womp, womp. So it's double stasis, but still really, really solid spellcasting there anyway. Womp, womp. And then that was it. GG B.B. 78 to 66,000 points. Got outproduced by the Protoss. No structures died in this game, which is kind of weird, and the outspend by the Protoss was good enough. Toykop wishes that Arbiters had Psystorm. Okie doke. It's a TVT between B.B and Eskiya on Deja Vu. we'll see if we get a fastest map today. Please eat me. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Deja vu. Top left side. It's a red Terran. It's Eskiya. Top right. It is B.B. A yellow Terran. Do, 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Bassiz, it sure is. Falcon Unrest tonight. Yes, we will get a Falcon Unrest tonight. We did hit our support goal of about $25 thanks to £5 from Sif, $5 tipped over at PayPal from one. We got an Arkadiok super chat in there. We got a Bjorn PayPal donation as well, so crushing it. Yeah, Besties, I think you're right. I think Best or Snow would have won ASL 19 if Sulky didn't exist. I think you're right about that one. SCV harass. G22 doesn't pay close enough attention to what's going on, which is not too surprising. No, please, I don't have enough subs for that. I think it's 100,000 subs you get a play button. I'm at 68, almost at 69. The marine pressure here from Eskiya, kind of fun. The enemy's trying to get into mech. They maybe don't have as many marines as you do quite yet. This little guy is getting killed by a vulture. Unfortunately, vulture shows up. Vulture versus vulture battle. I've been posting VODs, G22. I posted an incredible hero versus maid game on Saturday. That was awesome. If you missed that, which maybe you did. So early economic advantage here from B.B. Got a second base up before Eskiya does. It's Vulture versus Vulture. One tank out from Eskiya, though, is enough to shove a good number of Vultures away, but he's got his own tank. So it is going to be Tank Vulture versus Tank Vulture here. Who's going to get siege mode first? B.B. is working on it. Ooh, a Wraith on the way from Eskiya. Fast Wraith. Hiding the starport down here away from where scans could find it. And the Wraith shows up, and there's nothing to stop it. So there's a Goliath out. Never mind, there was totally something to stop it. Everything's fine. 52 to 46 supply in favor of B.B. Goliath sieged up here. B.B. No siege mode for Eskiya yet. It's a very tentative engagement right now. But the contain is real here from Eskiya. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Eskiya just lost all of his vultures. His Wraith survives and has one total kill. 54 to 41 supply here. B.B. sent some SCVs across the map. Was that a bad rally? Was he running from something? I don't know. Ooh, Barracks dies. Gotta build a new Rax if you're going to do that.
I like your style, friend.
Thanks to the $5 Canadian YH. I don't know who Shiesty is, but it looks like Eskiya is going to die for the second game in a row. You go up blind. Uphill. Ah! Eskiya accuses maybe some map hacking here out of B.B. Says you came up that hill blindly. You didn't have any vision. Let's check. Let's see if he did or not. Nope, not far enough back. So he's here, right? He's here. He's SCV. Is this what he's talking about? I mean, I guess. I don't know what these SCVs are doing. I don't think he knows what they're doing either. Yeah, I don't know what Eskiya sees there. I love you, Eskiya. You're a cool dude. But I don't quite understand your complaints on that one. And a GG. Does it have to do with your 15-year-old router having problems, Savior Sword? What's up, Jose? So 24-8 kill death ratio is massive for B.B. Good grief. Alright, let's move into the final Eskiya versus B.B game. You're just kidding, it's Eskiya versus Musu. Wait, what's the name of this replay? The worst carrier micro possible. That's a name. Let's see what we get here. I thought we already did this, Savior Sword. Didn't we already test this? You hosted the game on Monday. Alright, left side of Deja Vu. It is Musu X. Right side, it's Eskiya. Okay, you tried but couldn't do it. So the theory is that if you host the game with 8 players, it's fine? Ah, Happy's here. What's up, Happy? No, wait, Happy. What did you do? Factory on the way from Eskiya, no big deal. Cybercore from Musu X, also no big deal. Shawonk. Observatory for spider mines. So no Nexus first this time from the Protoss. Eskiya is going to be happy about that as he throws up his second base here on Deja Vu. Engineering bay for turrets in case drops are coming, which drops are coming because this is happening. I have to be host for the live game, Savior Sword, because I get the join bug because I've got 20,000 replays in my folder and it won't ever let me join in. Yeah, Bessies, the BSL stuff is pretty fun, certainly. Reaver in. Siege tank helping immensely here. Reaver shot. Oh my gosh. No! Doesn't kill the tank. Reaver gets wiped out. Turrets and siege tank in good positions there. SCVs, a couple of them died, but Still 27 here from Eskiya. He's got to be pretty happy about that. Second Nexus is finished for Musu X. Doing a Maynard transfer down there to the second base. Needs a third base or needs an attack of some kind. Although, I guess the replay name did tell us we were going to get carriers in this game. So whether it's the worst carrier micro ever, we will have to see, because that's the name of the replay. Citadel of Adun coming in. Vulture on the scout about. Vulture, run. Spider Mines, connect. No, okay. Third Nexus, yes. No sign of carriers yet. Starport here from Eskiya. I'm honestly just kind of waiting for this guy to get into a fleet beacon, and then the game can start, I think. I mean, there was a Reaver drop. There's been a little scouting out, a little bit of harassment potential. Spider-Mine's getting cleared out. Ah, no, didn't take any damage there somehow. Psystorm is on the way. Checking to make sure third base is not coming quite yet. You're on Deja Vu. Third Nexus, yes. Fourth Nexus, soon. And there it is. So High Templar out. Upgrades coming in from the Terran player 2. They've got a +1 attack already. Here comes a small move out. Trying to take this high ground spot so that he can expand out over here. This high ground spot's really important on Deja Vu. I've got an incredible Soulkey versus Snow game coming later this week on this map. And this high ground is so important for that game. Basketball YH, how about you? Yeah, look at him going gateway, man. He's not even going carriers yet. He's got to eventually, right? Hanging out, folks. Still no sign of carriers. Yeah, I hear it, Toy Cop. Third base, rocking from Eskiya. Fourth base, fifth base coming in for the Protoss. Oh, but they're trying to shut this base down. With Vultures alone, they've got the +2 attack. They can do it, and in those numbers, counterattacking in is Musu. Realizing that's not a good idea, decides to fall back entirely. Going to lose this Nexus. This base has more cannons coming at it. Good, probably needs those. Tour. No, I mean, no. Around 60, yes. Right, in a macro game where you're able to get up to 3-4 bases, 60 workers is about where you want to be. But there are a lot of builds that have you stop making workers at like 30 or 45 and try to kill your opponent that way. DT gets scanned and killed. Vultures are just straight up fighting Dragoons here. They don't want to fight this many cannons, though. Gets behind the mineral line. Does snipe every probe at this base. 56 to 56 workers now. The worker count is even at this stage. 4 Stargates getting fired up all of a sudden. Here, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Trying to hide these Stargates at the southern section of the 4th base while counterattacking. You know, I like it. The Terran moves out. You move in. Dude, get this. What are you doing attacking Spider? And then he attacks into the whole giant army anyway. Gets some really nice storms off, but loses everything. He could have come down this way, taken this base down, and not engaged in an entire army and lost everything. But maybe he was freeing up supply for carriers. He's got a fleet beacon coming in right there. We'll see if the next scan finds that or not. Dude, this Vulture Micro, this one Vulture Micro is pretty funny. You're just like, I can kill all of you by myself, given enough time. 4 carriers in production. Terran's at your front doorstep, though. Big time. 3-2 upgrades. Oh, that's such a great siege spot. Ugh. Try to come around and surround it as much as you can. Not working out all that well for the Protoss, though. Siege tanks, 6 kills, 5 kills, 5 kills, 5 kills, 9 kills, 2 kills, 4 kills, another 9 killer. All right, your only hope now is going to be the carriers, man. It's 156 to 112 supply. If you're gateway manning at those numbers, you're dead. Second Nexus down. Expanding again is Eskiya. Carriers here, but it takes a long time. I don't think Eskiya knows about the carriers. He's producing nothing but vultures and siege tanks here at 21 minutes. Yep, Ganon, Twitch. Cannot stream to Twitch right now. Super annoying. I'm sorry for the hassle, Twitch viewers. I'll hope to have that fixed by tomorrow, and hopefully fixed for good. I'm going to go to restream.io and just not worry about Streamlabs multi-server stuff at all. Multi-stream, it doesn't work for me. It's time to give up on it. Okay, main base dead. You can rebuild. I mean, we've seen Bisu do this, Snow do this. Storks, I mean, every good Protoss player's done this. Best has done this. It's not the end of the world. It's just tough. So, carriers here. The anti-air appears to be about nothing for Eskiya. He's got 1 Goliath. And... Carriers! No! Run! Retreat! Run away! Run away! Quick! Big Goliaths! Ah! He totally got snuck up on here. Okay, well, back into making 8 Goliaths now. What are we doing with these carriers? Kill stuff! Kill stuff while there aren't any Goliaths on the map. Yes, kill an entire command center. This is beautiful. Ooh, that's a lot of SCVs up here, too. Worker count now heavily in favor of the Protoss, 55 to 48. And a Nexus dies. But we're like, oh, you know, if you're going to be over there, we'll be over here. Good storms today from Musu X. It's not enough, but, man, he's doing a lot of work with it. And now, okay. He's just like, we're dematrixing the tanks. We're just going to try to kill what we can. He's not going very well for us. I don't think he's going to get that Nexus, unfortunately. He is not. Is he attacking spider mines? I don't know. All right. So he did lose a Nexus, but he killed a base on the other side of it. And he's expanding over here. I like what the Protoss is doing for decision-making right now. Big army, 157 to 152. Ton of Goliaths are here. 3 on those upgrades. Let's see if the worst carrier micro ever happens right now. What do you guys think? We're going to see it? Carriers falling back. At least they're not A-moving into it. I don't know. I think it's okay, carrier micro, right? At least he's pulling them back. Unless... I mean... I don't know. There is carrier micro, so it can't be the worst carrier micro, because the worst carrier micro means that you just park them and let the Goliaths kill them while they don't move. I mean, it's not great. Nah, this isn't the worst carrier micro ever. Not even close. Not even remotely close. La 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 la. Nexus down. Interceptors are dying at a pretty alarming rate here on these carriers, if I had to guess. I'm not sure if we got an EMP off on these carriers, or if they've just taken enough damage to where they don't have any shields left. What's up, Jericho? Whenever I do what, Happy? It is, Jericho. Hope to have it fixed by tomorrow. And maybe fixed for good. How cool would that be? Oh, la 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 la. I don't remember the Pantheon gods in Doctor Who. What season of Doctor Who are you talking about? Because if it's super old Doctor Who or super new Doctor Who, I have not watched it. And by super new, I mean anything Peter Capaldi or later. Oh, the Disney one. Blah. The worst Doctor Who ever, you mean? Trying to make carriers happen. And, you know, with really good carrier micro, you can make... This is by far from not the worst carrier micro ever. What is happening right now? Maybe this? Okay, maybe it's this. No, he moves them again. Ugh. Little bit of stasis, little bit of arbiter stuff. Chris Chibnall's Doctor Who. Oh, so the Jodie Whittaker Doctor Who. You think is worse than the Disney Plus Doctor Who. That's fair. They're both pretty bad. To be fair, I haven't watched either of them, but the fan base seems pretty angry at both of them, so fair, fair, fair. And Musu X taps out. All right. So carriers don't win every game. Terran sometimes gets the win. 336 to 270 kill ratio in favor of the Terran. The outspend was pretty good by the Protoss, but the carrier's not enough to save the day. Not this time. All right, good. Peter Capaldi is better than both of the doctors after him, and he has the weakest. Yeah. And he's the weakest of the older ones. Yeah, fair. But he has some good episodes. I've heard that too. All right, I think that's it. bigwan, Nibbler. We got maxpower, Sliverwolf, Eskiya, more Nibbler. I'm going to save these Artosis ones for later.
Online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, Eisen Hassad. Thank you for subscribing. Trying to get to 69,000 subscribers. We are at 68.5. 68,500 viewers right now on YouTube. So looking good. Could have been interesting, Connor. Could have been interesting. We didn't do a big game hunters. What? Okay, we got to do a big game hunters. Man, we have more replays today than I thought we did. BGH it is. Big game hunters. Ooh, top left side, isolated from his teammates. It is slow SCV. His teammate, all on the bottom right, is Shab. 6 o'clock is Spling. Orwellian Times is playing Protoss. Not looking good for him. Team enemy is going to be Forever. We've got a red Terran here. It's Zuye. A dark blue Protoss, Mighty Mouse. And then a teal Zerg player, Siblik Lopez. It's like a Russian name with Lopez at the last name. Sibliki. Sible Lopez. Sible Lopez? Sure, man. That's what it is. Okay, so all alone up at the top left here, unfortunately, is our guy, Slow SCV, who's playing Protoss confusingly. Overlords, probes, doing what they do, which is spy upon the enemy and discover what's up. What do they need? What do they want? Well, we're at 3 minutes, and the guy isolated isn't dead yet. He's got a shield battery, though. I support that every time. Good job, says Zuye. I don't know what good job means, but... Oh, man. Hey! Kel Surprise, the isolated player dies because his teammates can't get to him fast enough to save him. Zealots are going to try to get up here, but also, I'm not sure they're going to make it in time. Focus the cannon, boys. Got the cannon. The probes are dying, but not all of the probes are dying. Zealots buffering for Marines is pretty good. Ah, that was bad micro. That was bad micro. The Zealots buffering for the Marines could have been pretty good there, but the Zealots are busy trying to attack the Nexus, which was not the guaranteed damage there, and I think they could have handled these Zealots except for the bad micro. Good call out. Lings counterattacking down in the bottom right here from Team Blue. Zerg players at 6 and 9 workers apiece. Low SCBs at 8. Not great. Another hold. Nicely done. Really nicely done. More Zealots coming up for defensive purposes. Okay, fair enough. Overlord scouting everything the Zerg player is doing here. Oh, bigwan is Mighty Mouse. Nice. What's up, Detroit? Yeah, good to see ya. Vacation was very nice. It was good to hang out with the family and see some people I don't get to see very often, and all the cousins played with each other and, you know, caught up after a year of not seeing anyone, and it was very fun indeed. And my kids didn't get sunburned to a crisp, which is usually what happens at these things, but not this year. We were very careful with sunscreen. This time, no sunburns. Great victory. Zealots and Marines are back to try to take down Slow SCV. Mighty Mouse is dark blue, so he's Protoss here. Goes up, tries to take down that cannon, but it's in a position where only one Zealot at a time can attack it, so they depower it by killing the pylon, which is rad. Ling's out. What is this? Yeah, Ling's overwhelming that Zealot. This doesn't look good for bottom left here either. Marines behind the mineral line. And now Zealots kind of buffering for them. Bunker up here from the Terran player too. Probe going down. And Nexus out. Uh-oh. Slow SCV does not have enough money for a new Nexus, but also Ling on, Ling action down south, trying to snipe the enemy lair. They do not get the lair, but they do get the Spire. They can come back and get the lair later, probably. Mutas are out for Team Red, though. I think Slow SCV is dead. Slow SCV... yeah, super dead and eliminated. All right, so yeah, unfortunately, the guy that was isolated from his team is dead, as is predicted. It took a little bit longer than usual, but that's okay. Got a good combination of Dragoons, Marines, and Lings for Team Blue. Go for the Zerg. He lost his Spire. DT's yes. Sloverlord also yes. Go for the Zerg, says Forever. DT's not getting it done here at all. Bigwan's Zealots are in the mix. Yeah, blue Protoss means Bigwan. Ah, Overlord down. Spling supply blocked. Yeah, Spling's dead. Zealot counterattack. Maybe a Muta counterattack and save the day here for Team Blue, but I don't know about that. Trying to hide down here, but no, Spling is eliminated. So we're looking at a Aurelian Times and Shab versus the world right now. Not looking good. Good teamwork from Team Blue. Overlord sniped. Yeah, I mean, Team Blue obviously has a massive advantage here. Good teamwork by all, though. Muta's trying to get something done. Who is this even? Ah, Skibby Lopez. Spicky Lopez? I don't even know, man. This is the last replay, Detroit, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, I've been wrong about that about 4 times today. Shab just taps. He's like, you know, I don't want to play a 4v2. And then Aurelian Times taps out too. So, anticlimactic ending there, unfortunately, but that is a win. What about the replay I didn't send, says Happy? I don't know. What about the replay you didn't send? End of the day, bigwan didn't kill the most. Man, Aurelian Times did a lot of murdering in that game. Buildings raised by Zway. They outspend by Aurelian Times, but his team was not holding at the end of the days. All right, let's head over to US West BattleNet. I know Ganon. What about that one, huh? US West BattleNet. Ba-bam. Gen X Unrushed, 2024, July 13th. I think that's G22. bigwan, Savior Sword, Jericho, Bazump. Best or Snow. Maybe that's Toy Cops. Psychonauts. And there you go. Psychonaut says, I'll go Snow if it's Best or Snow. Thank you very much. All right. As usual, let's get the Phantoms out of the way here. It is time for Phantom mode. Savior Sword gets to obs until he can prove he can be in an entire game without lagging us to death. Bazump is here. What's up, Bazump? Jericho jumps in. And Toy Cop's in. All right, G22, Mutabomb, Jericho, Gen X Unrushed, bigwan, Bazump, Psychonauts, and Toy Cop. Jericho says he should restart his router. Well, maybe he should, but too late for that now. Lag, 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 lag. Lag, lag, lag. Someone's lagging. Let's find out who it is. Jericho's lagging. He did say he had to restart the router. Man, these colors are all pretty subdued, aren't they? All right, top left. It is a brown Protoss. It is Jericho. 12 o'clock is Gen X Unrushed. Which is who again? Top Shelf asks, does Artosis have medical issues? I don't think so. No. But yeah, the literal chills thing. I think it's just a meme at this point. Top right, it's a dark Zerg player. It is a G22. We've got a red Zerg player, Mutabomb. Bazump in the bottom right is playing Terran. Got a dark blue Terran. It is bigwan. God, it's so hard to see. bigwan's playing dark blue. Magenta Protoss is Toy Cop. And Psychonauts on the left side is playing Zerg. And there definitely is some lag here. It's probably Jericho lag. I mean, it's entirely Jericho lag. RJB. Boom, 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 boom. Jericho taps. The lag goes away, and he was the Phantom. Awesome. Super awesome. I guess if somebody says they need to restart their router, we should boot them from the lobby until then let them come in the next game. We'll try Savior Sword. We'll give it a shot, I guess. Low-key K. Who's low-key K? Sounds good, Happy. We'll be here. Ugh, more lag? Someone's still lagging and Jericho's not in here. I'm not saying it's Savior Sword, but somebody's lagging. We dead? Did we die already? Did we die before getting into the game? Neat. Alright. Next up. We can get this. I believe we can get this. Don't let laggers in. Who is low key? Low key, please identify or get booted. Boom, 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 boom. All right, look at Gen X Unrushed back in here. No. Mutabomb's never been a problem before. G22's never been a problem before. Yellow, I'm not worried about. Savior Sword wants to OBS as a test. Great, sounds good. Let's go. There's still lag here. Well, we're not dead, at least. Update the names in the top left. See what we see. What can we have? We good? Alright, cool. Top left, Gen X Unrushed. 12 o'clock, it's G22 playing Zerg. Our red, Protoss top right is Mutabaum Bazump is playing Zerg on the right side. Yimmy bottom right, Protoss. Another Zerg here is Psychonauts. Afghanis bottom left is also Zerg. And then a magenta Toy Cop left side is Toy Cop. He's playing Toss. Yeah, traditionally, Wi-Fi gaming is bad. We don't really like Wi-Fi gaming in the gaming space. One Phantom, no Paladins. Okie doke. Noted. Noted indeed. That's mysterious, Top Shelf. That doesn't make any sense at all. But often computers don't make any sense at all. That's kind of the issue with them. Yeah, you really only need 1 gig internet if you are constantly uploading or downloading huge files. Like, for example, 25 gigabyte video files. That Afghanis? Yeah, Afghanis moving out with some lings. Going to be a little bit aggressive. Not crazy aggressive. Yeah, he's going to kill Gen X Unrushed. I think more out of a sense of you're calling me a lagger than anything else. He built a hatch up here too, just for the funsies of it. And Gen X Unrush is out of it. So this is Phantom Mode, Bad Fox. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Is that allowed? It's definitely allowed. Yes. You can do whatever you want in Phantom. You can attack people. You can suck and rush them. You can cannon rush them. Whatever you want to do. But people might think you are a Phantom if you do this and then come kill you later. Or immediately. One of the two here. So Gen X Unrush, he leaves him a Forge. And that's it. His name is Unrushed. Oh, that's a good point. He's definitely got rushed, unfortunately, though. African Tennis. I love that autocorrect. By max power. Afghanis is African tennis. Oh, that's good. That's good, Max. Gen X was a Slayer. Slayer down. No Phantoms to help us against, or no Paladins to help us against the Phantoms either. So every Slayer that dies is a big, big, big loss. Effectively, you can lose some Slayers if you got a Phantom on your side. Or, oh my gosh. Or if you have a Paladin on your side, you can use a couple Slayer teammates and be fine. But man, losing them this early without a Paladin teammate sucks. Yimmy's... What the heck? Yimmy is straight up just attacking Bazump. But also, you could... What happened? He attacked the wrong Zerg. Did Yimmy get attacked by somebody and counterattack the wrong guy? Bazump just running with his drones. He's like, I can't handle this. Not even close. So now Psychonauts is attacking Yimmy for attacking Bazump. The drones are up here hiding. It's probably safe to go back now, Bazump. Don't worry about it. Center base. In trouble, I guess. This is weird stuff, man. Toy Cop says he's participating. I don't think that he is. What's Mega Volver? That's a fun name. Is that like Revolver or is that like Evolver? Bonk. Yeah, lurker positioning, good. Out of range of detection of those cannons. He's not contributing, he's just keeping his scout in his base. That's not contributing at all. Afghanis comes down to fight against... Looks like he's going to fight against Yimmy. Yeah, Yimmy's in trouble, man. It sounds about right, Gen X. Yep. Lurkers. Not Yimmy, no, not the lurkers, though. Okay, so Bazump's back on track. The scouts are now down murdering Yimmy because nothing he has can shoot up anymore. Why'd he send his lurkers into the cannons? That was a bad move by Psychonauts. Scouts are taking down the probes. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream scout guarantee for Sunday has been fulfilled. Got it, Mega Volver. Huh. Yeah, I'm not really into magic, but I know it's crazy. Yes, Gen X, that is correct. Avkatin will just kill people just to kill people. It's not personal. Even if it hurts himself, he'll do it. He really, really hates sitting around in Phantom mode and just waiting for the Phantoms to make a move. It's his least favorite thing. He, maybe more than anybody else, maybe even more than RJB, is willing to go out there and start killing people for no reason. Question is, can these scouts just win against these Dragoons? Yes. The answer is yes. Yeah, 8-kill scout here. Pretty fun stuff. It's a money pit, says Maggie. Yeah, I try to avoid money pits in my life. I don't think yeah. Thankfully. What's funny is that I do Warhammer, but I only engage with Warhammer through books. I don't play the tabletop. And so I'm not in that money pit. I just read the books. Avcatinus hanging out down here in Psychonaut's base. We got a Ling Spin here. What's up, Ling Spin? What's up, Goat? And Flandy's here. It's a Phantom mode. Avcatinus murdered Gen X Unrushed, and he was a Slayer. And then, for reasons I don't understand, Yimmy decided to attack Bazump. And now everyone's trying to kill Yimmy. So... rest in peace, Yimmy, I guess. His economy's dead because Toy Cop scouts wiped out his probes. I like how nobody's trying to kill Avcatinus, but everyone's fine with going after Yimmy. Two of the biggest money pits out there are women and kids. That is true. I do have kids that are a money pit. Accurate. Yimmy attacked everyone. Oh. Well, alright, I guess. Little Dark Swarm action. Da 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 da. Well, I guess Yimmy's dead. Doo, 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 doo. Why? Why would Yimmy go nuts on everyone right there? It's you versus 7 people. Wait, 6 people. Okay. Let's try to get a halfway decent Phantom mode here for the stream. What's up, Jordan? Yimmy thought I thought it was the other Phantom. What? I don't even know what that means. Psychonauts G22 Savior Sword Yimmy Epstein's Hero Dawn Detroit Loki Bigwan. Loki did identify over Discord, so we're okay there. Ah, that's GOAT. Good stuff. T-Rex, you okay with not instantly rushing here? What's up, Tyrion? This can't stream to Twitch today. But T-Rex in over G22. Yeah, I don't know. I can't stream to Twitch. I don't know why. I'm going to start using restream.io tomorrow. So hopefully that fixes the problem, but I don't know, dude. It's been very annoying, certainly. We update the names, we introduce the players. That's how Phantom works. Gonna go see 28 Years Later in theaters today, and then maybe see Superman tomorrow. Two-one mode. 2 Phantoms, 1 Paladin. Top left, Detroit Basketball is back. We also have Psychonauts Terraning this time. Top right is Low-Key K Terran. We've got a green Protoss over here. Savior Sword. Let's see if we get any lag with him. Dark blue toss, bottom right. This time is Yimmy. Yimmy is back playing dark blue toss this time. A red toss It's Goat, Epstein's Hero Dawn. A bigwan bottom left playing Terran, and a yellow Zerg left side is Baby T-Rex. Good split. Goat is having a good time here. There. Typed it out in chat for Tyrion. No Zerg representation in the middle of the map on this Phantom mode for some reason that I find annoying. Okay, seems like we might get a good one here. Might get one that doesn't end after 5 minutes. No one's lagging out. Seems like no one's gonna die. Savior Sword's doing fine. Go, Kakaru, go! Ah, into the fog of war he goes. Catch you, Jordan. What's up, Ride? Nice. Early afternoon decaf coffee for the win. Excellent news. So no one's going nuts, right? That's the fear in Phantom mode, is that someone just goes Phantom-y immediately and can't win because it's friggin' impossible. Although there are two Phantoms, and if they figured each other out and coordinated and did like a 5-minute timing attack and wiped out like 3 or 4 of the enemies first, 3 or 4 Slayers die, I think maybe they could pull it off from that position. Ursidons are cool, Flav. I like Ursidons. Alright, gonna step away, get a Coke Zero refill, freshen up. I'll be right back in about 2 minutes. But enjoy the beauty of the cooperation in Phantom mode. Is anyone getting antsy yet? Anyone feel the itch? The itch to start killing their friends and teammates? A lot of tanks down south here. Sorry, north. Bigwan's barely mining, says Baby T-Rex. Check out his main base. Bigwan making 800 racks, as Bigwan does. He only has 10 SCVs. Now, how many barracks is he producing off of, though? Like, 3? Goat finds it very efficient. He's trying to go mass unupgraded Marine. No academy, no engineering bay. These are 0-0 Marines without stim, without range, without medic support, no fire bats. Bigwan's doing crazy stuff. He's probably going to get killed. And I don't think he's a Slayer. I mean, I don't think he's a Phantom. Bigwan. You're funny. Yeah, see, he's not producing off of all of these racks. He's got more SCVs than 10. Not really set. It's a compliment, so save your sword. Be cool. Take the compliment. Carriers from Detroit, no real surprise there. We've got, ooh, nukes here from Loki K. I'm funny. Why did you compliment me? Looks like maybe mass Reaver drops coming in. Bottom right here from Yimmy. Maybe DTs and High Templar here from Goat. Psychonauts is going Goliaths and Siege Tanks and Dropships and stuff. Baby T-Rex says, Psychonauts, you're a Paladin. Let's go. Take the initiative. You're a Paladin. You got to start calling people out. Okay, says Psychonauts. I got you. What if I said you are the Phantom? Psychonauts tries to tank drop Savior Sword and gets wrecked by a bunch of Zealots. Dark Archons are out. They probably started mind controlling. Yes, PTC. This is called Phantom Mode. There are the rules. It's like Mafia or... what's the other thing it's called sometimes? We played a couple Mafia games at the family reunion. Psychonauts has decided to kill Savior Sword. I mean, does anybody want to join in? A Paladin is trying to take someone down here. Looks like Baby T-Rex is on the assist. And I think Savior Sword might die. Yimmy says, you decided on Savior Sword? Yes, says Psychonauts, I did. Yep, all he's got is a handful of Zealots here. Really try to tech up to the Dark Archon super fast. Savior Sword asks for assistance, but I'm not sure anyone's going to come in here and try to help him. Okay, it's a lot of nukes over here from our guy Loki K. One, two, Sweet. And there's Reaver stuff down here too. From Yimmy. So Savior Sword is going to die. And we'll see what he is. Yes, the Phantoms get more resources than others do. They get passive income. On top of the resources they mine normally. You'll notice that Savior Sword isn't telling everybody to eat a sock in this game, right? So that probably means that Savior Sword is the Phantom. So one Phantom down. It is Savior Sword. Oh, who was that? Who was lagging out? Okay, one Phantom down. This is not good for the remaining Phantom. There's a Paladin out here and everybody else is alive. This is insane. Bigwan's trying to go mass bio in a world that Reavers and Psystorm and tanks exist. So that's... and Lurkers exist. That's going to be tough too. You're John Doe, right? No, he's a goat. The heck, T-Rex? G22 is not self-aware enough to do that. Bigwan's trying to max out on Marines, Firebats, and Medics, which is a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if this pays off for him. How many control groups do you have? Enough. Is he moving? Is he on the move out? This is like watching Zerglings run around. He's like covering there, covering here, covering here. It's just moderately Phantom behavior out of Bigwan. Bigwan's decided to go after low-key K, which means he's gonna get nuked. Whoa! Big old major drop, man.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
A little bit of lockdown action on these Reavers is super fun. Big fan of that. You're still gonna die. Wait, what else is going on? Friggin' Psychonauts is attacking Detroit while he's at it. Loki K is getting murdered after his mass nuke strategy did not pay off in the long run. Oh gosh, are you serious? Okay, he's a Slayer. Detroit's trying to kill Psychonauts? I don't know if that's like just a counterattack or something. I don't know if Psychonauts attacked him first, and he's just trying to defend himself from the Paladin, but it's not looking good, so... Lag. 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 He attacked me first, says Detroit. I mean, sometimes there's not much you can do if the Paladin has got the support of everybody and is killing you. You kind of just die. So he plagues the smaller group of carriers, but I guess it's 2 versus 3, plus this gets buildings. So that's not bad. Detroit is protesting his innocence and just leaves. Sounds like he was a Slayer to me. Was he a Phantom? Slayer. Okay. Slayer down, Phantom down. I thought he was a Phantom, says Psychonauts. Well, unfortunate. Sorry, Detroit. I don't know what Psychonauts saw, but he sure saw something. Okay, who's next? Psychonauts, who's on your radar? Ah! Double, triple recall. Goats going after our mass Reaver player down here, Yimmy. With Dragoons and stuff that Reavers can kill. I don't know if that's a good move. Or not. Oh, Detroit thinks that Psychonauts is our Phantom. I disagree. Yeah, unfortunately for you, this guy had like 27 Reavers, and all your stuff is ground, which means it dies. Yeah, not the greatest recall I've ever seen out of Goat. Goat's basically trying to go 4 Stargate, 6 Stargate, 5 Gateway off of 2 bases, which is not a lot, mind you. And I guess Goat's gonna die now. Oh gosh. Yeah, the absolute meat grinder. Bigwan sending these Marines into Cannon Psystorm. With fire bats especially, man. Oh, he's still going for it. No. Bad. All right. This is why, everyone. This is why you don't attack into Protoss with Marines and Firebats once they've got Psystorm. Oh, that was brutal. bigwan supply not looking good anymore. And looks like Goat's going to try to recall on top. There you go. On top of bigwan as well. There you go. Drops the Reavers on top of the guy that doesn't have anything but ground stuff. Psychonauts is here too. I mean, if it's Goat, then it's Goat. And it's over. But it's going to be a bit of a minute before we figure that out.
Nuclear launch detected.
The Blood God is pleased. Nuke! bigwan. He's got nukes out now, too. Just slow death from the backside here. A bunch of cloaked wraiths from Psychonauts just wiping out. Ooh. Beautifully, beautifully wiping out these here scouts. Nice, nice. All right, Goat's out of it. Psychonaut said he was sus. Jimmy says, I'm out of cash. And that's it. It was Goat. And it was Savior Sword. And they got sniffed out and murdered. Alright, GG's. Way to go. Goat killing the most stuff today. Mostly because bigwan was donating Marines to the cause. Psychonauts up there, too. Looking good. Alright. Excellent, excellent show. Let's get a Monobattle up. How's that sound? Haven't had a Monobattle in a minute. I mean, we haven't streamed in like a week, so yes. Yeah, it's a pretty common thing in Phantom mode to accuse the person who killed you of being a Phantom. It's just kind of an emotional response that doesn't really mean anything. Everybody does it. Gen X, Savior Sword, Bazump, Yimmy, Detroit, Goat, bigwan. Jericho comes in with a red. Improves up to a yellow. We'll get Jericho in and see if he lags. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Do we have a open slot? That's weird. Why do we have an open slot? Okay, we're in. Okay, Yimmy, Baby T-Rex, Savior Sword, Buzzomp, Detroit, Goat, Bigwan, everybody. Is Avkatinis? Good enough. I think we're good. Let's get it started in here. Somebody's lagging in here. Yeah, it's a mod. Jericho lagging out a tiny bit. In this mod for Monobattle, everybody can only make one unit. They choose to make Zealot, they can only make Zealots. They choose to make Wraith, they can only make Wraiths. I think this version mutas are fixed. That's what it says in the notes. It says mutas work now. There was a bug in a previous version. So we get siege tanks. This is blind choice, where you don't know what the other team is making, so you just have to choose whatever you want and hope the enemy doesn't counter you, but they don't know what you're doing either, so... Looks like Goat and Bigwan are still thinking about it, as well as Baby T-Rex. You can tell what the other team is taking just by what units aren't available to select anymore. Yeah, TT Pen, you just send the replay to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Do I not? Thought I had a command for replays. I think I have it on Twitch, but I guess I don't have it here on YouTube. That's embarrassing. Oh, no. It is there. Good. So replays, but not replay. Got it. Get it, got it, good. Goat hasn't picked yet. Ooh, here we go. No, says Afkatinis. They took Archon. Yeah, so. Okay, got it. Team top side is Yimmy, Baby T-Rex, Savior Sword, and Bazump. They're going to be building Zealots, Mutas, Archons, and Siege Tanks. Team south is our guy... No, wait. South side is making that. North side is Team Detroit, Goat, Bigwan, and Afkatinis. Yeah, so these guys are the ones that are building Zealots and Mutas. I was right about that, but then these guys are making Goliaths, Marines, Dragoons, and Hydralisks. So Marine's an interesting choice just because you don't get any medics. So it's hard to make Marines work. It's like you're back in StarCraft 1 where Marines don't have the ability to heal. Yeah, I mean... Goliath, Marine, Dragoon, Hydra does indicate probably a pretty strong push early. Archons are tier 3. Tanks... I don't know. It's interesting. Mutas take a while to get out. I mean, everybody can shoot up, so I'm not sure what Mutalisks are going to be able to do too much. We're going to have to see what they can pull off here. Who's Mutas, by the way? Gallon or Goat? Pretty sure that's Goat. That's Mutalisk, so not good. Mobility is good. That is true. If you can be where the enemy army is not, and the static defense isn't good enough, then Mutas can cause some problems. Yeah, try to force stims on the Marines if you can, because they're never getting that HP back. The more stim, the worse it is. Against Bigwan or like in conjunction with Bigwan, Happy? What do you think? So it's a weird map because you're safe in this island and the only way in is through this big ramp and then across this bridge. But there are alternative paths. If you kill this, there's an extra attack path into at least the lower area you have to watch out for. So keeping an eye on these temples. If they get destroyed, another attack path can be produced. It's super annoying. That would be pretty epic, Max. Yeah, I mean, mass siege tank kind of just ruins everything that Team Yimmy and Baby T-Rex has, right? They can get enough tanks out. All that stuff dies. Looks like a bit of a move out here from Detroit. Alright, Zealots here alone, kind of getting blitzed, though, by the Marines, the Hydras, and the Dragoons. Counter push from Team South here. Afghanistan is like, don't send your Zealots out alone. Don't waste them. Like, this one's a waste. And this one's a waste. Got it, Happy. I hear ya. Team South is on the move out. Tanks exist, though. Like I said, tanks are an answer to everything that Team South has. If there aren't enough tanks, you can overwhelm them, but by golly. That positioning is really nice by Afghanistan. He's one of our smarter players out here for sure. Savior Sword loses a Dragoon for no reason. Breaking the temple doesn't give you access to that, though. Attacking the temple here doesn't do anything. Yeah. It's better mobility and better attack paths later, but doesn't help you kill them now. Afghatinis is calling out for everyone to attack into the position his tanks are going. Covering the tanks is really important right now. Bad rally by Savior Sword is a bad rally. Ooh, he gets it out of there without losing it, though. Just kidding, he lost it. Alright. Tanks sieging up. Yeah, they need to control this ramp. And they need to control this bridge. And then they'll be fine. Makes sense, Happy. Everybody is Avcatinis, yes. Muta's harassing a little bit down south here. Trying to force some stims out. So again, Mutalisk mobility matters here. Saber sword. That's a good autocorrect. This is a good autocorrects today for names. What was that one for Avcatinis? African tennis? Yeah, it was African tennis for Avcatinis, and it's Saber sword for Savior sword, which is fun too. Yep. Gallon's trying to fight. No, don't fight the Marines as well, though. That seems like a bad idea. Get him, Mutas. Get him. That would be a good strategy, Happy. Might pull it off. Yeah, this Siege Tank Muta Zealot is just... It's so good. I'm not even sure the Archons help at all. Not that I see any Archons on the map. Archons? There they are. There are some for Detroit, but he's not here yet. So yeah, the Mutas keep you busy up this way. The tanks push this way. All your bases die, etc., etc. This is going to be tough. Yeah, the Zealots just need to play with the tanks. Just play with the tanks. Cover the tanks. Tanks need to keep moving, though. There you go. Unsiege, re-siege. Trying to jump in here and deal with it. Zealots need to get in there and engage. Tanks getting some nice hits off. It's a lot of red. I like dropping on this. There's a bit of lag now. Might be Jericho, and Team Red does manage to clear this front tank line. What's up, Fred? Happy Sunday, man. Welcome to the stream. Okay, maybe not enough tanks. Ah, Mutas do get a hatch, though. Saber Sword says, can we possibly counter? Never done a local hangout before, Fred. I don't know. I've never really planned one before. But yeah, I mean, it sounds like there's more than a few people in the Salt Lake area. Mutas. Yeah, getting deep. A little bit caught behind enemy lines here. Finding a couple overlords to snipe at a little bit. Drone's gonna die. Ah, this base pretty... You can probably take down 2 spores. You've got 1-1. Wait, why are the Mutas named Kukulzas? They've got hero names, but everybody else is just regular Marines and stuff. Savior Sword pushes out a little bit, catches some tanks and some cannons on the other side of it. PTC is rooting for Team Red. Because you didn't change the name to Muta. Ah! That would explain it. Yeah, the thing is, Team Blue keeps expanding and Team Red is losing bases. Ah, got it, Happy. That makes sense. Still a bit of lag here. Go in, Mutas. Get him. There you go. Nice, Ultra. You hold down the fort on that Twitch dimension. It should be back tomorrow. I'm going to fingers cross on this one that it's going to be back tomorrow. I don't know about a Steal the Bacon on a Sunday, Max. Usually we have too many people to just do Steal the Bacon like that. Maybe a team Steal the Bacon, though? Because team Steal the Bacon is 6? Or is that one 8? I think it's 6. Ah, Hiders are dropping on the tanks. Mutas come in and support them. Good teamwork there from Goat. Yeah, you have to be protecting the tanks. All right, Max. I think we'll do it. Yeah, the Archons are just not providing a ton of value here. Yeah, there's the lag. That's brutal. Ah! Using drops with your Marines is genius. Because even though it's a monobattle, you can still make shuttles and dropships, and your overlords can get dropped. Just dropping Archons to fight them. They're giving as good as they get. They are definitely popping here. Woo! It's a lot of dead Marines. Siege tanks might clear it out. Probably going to save that Nexus. Tanks continue to move in. Baby T-Rex says, I don't know if we can hold, friends. I don't know if we can do this to save your sword. Baby T-Rex just calls it GG. Tank and Muta together, crazy strong. It is. Little bit of Goliath bombing on top of the tanks here, though. Pretty good. Does kill several of the tanks, but not quite good enough. And with Baby T-Rex out of it, I'm just not sure. Yeah, Bazump taps out. Saber Sword taps out too. GG. Good one. Good one for sure. Don't get points here because we don't get points. All right, let's go steal the bacon. If only there had been carriers or battle cruisers. That's true. Let's see. Team steal the bacon. 1.1. Team bacon. It's 6, but we'll allow it. I'll allow a 6 on a Sunday. See if we can get max power in here. Max power. Max, you weren't ready? Dude. Can't be like, can we play this thing and I say yes, and then you don't even get on StarCraft. You grumble, 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 grumble. Jericho jumps in. Now there's not a spot for Max. Sorry, Detroit. Giving it to Max. Come on, Maximus. Maximus, power us. Sorry, Detroit, but Max hasn't played yet today. Max, there he is. That's true. Toy Cop got to make scouts. All right, Max, Bigwan, Mutabomb, Save Your Sword, Jericho, Bazump. Ooh, it's a pretty good team. Pretty good team. What if we...
I like your style, friend.
Happy Sunday to everyone.
Aw, thank you. Thanks for the $20 Canadian Super Chat, Goat. Much appreciated. Good job playing with us today. Ooh, Jericho is red now, though. Catch you later, Toy Cop. Okay, sounds good, Happy. No problem, Max. Just gotta be ready. If you want to join live games, just have the game running. Just be ready to go whenever. Gambling with Jericho's connection. Let's see how it is. Gotta bring the bacon back to their bacon beacon 7 times. The bacon will not spawn until 7 minutes. I don't know if this is lag or somebody not hitting go. Alright. And Jericho gets dropped. Cool. Alright. We gambled and we lost. Terrible when that happens, I always say. Whoa. The game name already exists? Is somebody trolling out there? What is going on? We need to type 2. I'm not typing 2. That's my game name. Oh. It is my game, but it's still out there for some reason. Sorry, guys. It takes a while for this to come up for me. There we go. Is it still in there? Oh, okay. That's fun. What a glitchy glitch. Max, Detroit, Avcatennis, Mutabomb, Bigwan, Savior Sword. Swap those guys out. Sounds good. Let's go. What's up, Corey? I know, right? I know. The multi-stream's just been an absolute mess today. I actually can't stream to Twitch straight up. Period. Cannot stream to Twitch at all. So hopefully, I'm going to go to restream.io tomorrow, and hopefully that fixes it. Okay, we in? We're alive? We appear to be alive. Team left side for the Steal the Bacon today. Ultra cheering 100 bits. We're working on our bits goal here, huh? Where are we at on that? We need 90 more followers to get to 3,700 followers. About 472 more bits to reach our bit goal. Intriguing. Okay, team left side. Yellow Terran Avcatennis. Magenta Protoss. It's max power. And then a red Protoss is Mutabomb. Right side is an olive Terran named Bigwan. Savior Sword is Savior Sorting. And then Detroit is Detroiting. With a blue Protoss setup. Avcatennis says we're winning this one. Good enough, Corey. I'm somewhere, right? If I'm not on Twitch, I'm on YouTube. If I'm not on YouTube, I'm on Twitch. But I don't know. At this point, the next step is 100% to go to restream.io and see if we can just use their service for multi-stream and see if that helps. Looks like Detroit's going to try to cannon up the center flag spawn location here. Still 4 minutes to go. We'll see if that pays off for him. It's a little bit early to try it, but yeah, this is capture the flag, Corey. It's team capture the flag, so you got team red and team blue. Just got to return it to the Bacon Beacon, which is in the middle here. Yeah, team version is fairly new. I mean, he's going to have cannons up. Any early attempt to get the flag, I assume someone's going to try it. Like Mutabomb maybe, or... Somebody usually tries to just come out and get the flag without bringing any army with them at all. And this is going to shut that down pretty easily. Even if a couple Lings show up or a Zealot shows up, this will shut it down immediately. Base to expand it down here. I like the desert tile set too. What's up, YH? How much longer for what? The stream? We're going to be here for at least another hour, maybe an hour and a half. I'm going to get to 6 hours on the stream today, I think. I am going to go see 28 Years Later today. In like 2.5 hours. So we don't have a lot of time. Can't be a 12-hour stream today, it turns out. Man, I gained so much weight on the vacation. Holy smokes. So I usually only eat 1 meal a day, right? I eat a big lunch and have some snacks, and I don't eat breakfast or dinner. But on vacation, they planned out all the meals. So, like, there's a big breakfast, and then there's a big lunch, and then there's a big dinner, and then there are snacks all the time. And I'm like, wow. I could choose not to eat everything, but also it's all great. So I ate so much last week and didn't go to the gym at all because there wasn't a gym. There's not a treadmill in the house. There you go. Yeah, see, Gen X only eats a big dinner. So yeah, I'm too scared to look and see how much weight I've gained because I'll be sad, but I'm back on the intermittent fasting thing and I'll be back to the gym starting tomorrow and we should be okay. I did some push-ups, that's true. How long have I been playing StarCraft? Since 1998. Ske Vilmos, since the day it came out. Went to Target, bought a copy with my friends. We burned 8 copies of it. We played StarCraft as soon as we got it. And I've never stopped. So, capture Team Blue, easy peasy. Cannons, Dragoons. That's a plan. It's definitely a plan here. Tanks are in the future here from Team Left side, though. Team Red. So we'll see how long these cannons last. I could have walked, says YH. I mean, I did do some walking. I could have gone for a jog if I wanted. Didn't do it, because I hate running outside. Nice. Wander. Good man. Yeah, I don't think these guys can engage. Nice. Go. Swimming when it's 90 degrees outside is refreshing and awesome. Ah, plus Team Blue's bringing their own tanks up too. Afkatenna says, wait for my tanks. But Team Blue has their own tanks. So that's going to be tough to break, man. Catch you later, goat. Yeah, now we're doing shuttle pickups, which is even faster. So 1 steal for Team Red or Team Blue. They're getting a 2nd steal now. Bonk. Ooh, this is good. This is good. Team... Can they intercept this? Oh my gosh, the interception. What? Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, he shouldn't have unloaded the probe there. The steal by Team Red, the interception. There by Mutabomb. Huge, huge play. Oh, they're just trying to knock down a Zelnaga temple. Look at this. And then the retreat with the flag. Nobody's really in position to shut this down either. He's got a minute 30 to bring it back. That should be enough. Oh, that's awesome. That is crazy awesome. Oh, big, huge counterattack here from Max Power with his Dragoons. Gonna take down the high ground tank. It sucks, but there you go. You're gonna miss some shots, but not all of them. So, another attempt. Fast shuttle this time. Gonna get that 3rd steal. Gonna try to break through the cannons. Oh, but with tanks on your backside and cannons on your front side, that's not good. Yeah, Max Power is in. Baby T-Rex says that looked like stream sniping. It sure did. It sure looked like it, didn't it? That was amazing. But there's another speedy capture thanks to Savior Sword. 3 steals to 1. Enemy tanks are breaking the cannons in the center here from Team Blue. Afkatennis is here with his tanks now. And he's ready to rock. Dragoons fighting at the same time here. Wait, where's the flag? Oh, they already got one. Holy smokes, that was a fast pickup. Okay, Savior Sword is on top of this. I don't think they're going to have enough time to get all 7 before these tanks get close enough to wreck it. Okay, flags up. But tanks are on top of that circle. If you drop a probe in there, the tanks are going to obliterate it. So 4 steals is about all we're going to get here from Team Blue until they can clear out these tanks on the left side, which is hard because there are more tanks for Team Red than for Team Blue right now. The turrets are coming up. Dragoons are covering. High ground tanks are annoying. But yeah, I think they can just clear out this low ground stuff and then start getting their own captures. I really do. Yeah, there you go. Red getting their own capture on the retreat out. Low ground gateway is down. So Team Blue gets the early captures, but sometimes he who gets the early captures does not get the late captures and ends up dead. These high ground tanks are annoying. But getting taken out by low ground tanks, I didn't think they'd have the range to do that, but they did. Yeah, Team Red just kind of pushing left, getting captures while keeping Team Blue off of the center as much as they can. What are these probes doing here? They're going to get tank shotted or dragoon shotted or whatever. They're not actually covering the center as much as they could. Much as they could be. Is he holding it? He's holding it. You can get a capture. Go, says Mutabomb. Get it. Max, capture it, dude. There we go. Captures it. Pick up. Retreat back. Okay, third capture is on the way here for Team Red. Team Blue has halted the advance of Team Red, at least for now, but still looking a little bit dicey. Yeah, that observer on the high ground providing that vision is super nice. You're still missing, but you can see it at least. They're on their way. Yep, they're on their way back with their 4th capture. So they're going to tie it up now. 4 kills to 4, or 4 kills. 4 caps to 4 caps. Team Red versus Team Blue. Team Blue had that early setup, but Team Red is putting it together here nicely. Carriers are out from Savior Sword. 4 Dragoons plus some cannon support should be able to handle it. More turrets would be nice. Another capture. 5th capture. 5th capture coming in. As the Mutabomb's been really on that. Vultures try to come in. No. One zero upgrades here from Afkatinis. 0 upgrades on the other side of it for bigwan. This one carrier trying to get work done is going to get jumped on by these Goliaths, though. Or by that, I mean not actually being attacked by the Goliath. Oh, gosh. Yeah, now it's dead. And stutter step and dead. All right. Is there a capture happening while this is going on? Yes. Like I said, Mutabomb's been laser focused on this. They're going to get their 6th capture and their 7th capture. This should be done now. I think we're done at this point. Not sure what Team Blue can do. Savior Sword calls a GG. That's the 6th capture. And this is the 7th capture. Man, it's so fast when you have fast shuttles. Holy cow. Yeah, Mutabomb. Again, just an eye on the prize here. Nicely done. Team Red gets the win in 13 minutes. GG. Very nicely done. Good teamwork there by Team Red. Afghan has killed the most stuff with his tanks. Got outproduced by bigwan, but the kill ratio says all of it. Afghan has killed the most buildings and had the most outspend of everybody else. All right, it is time that we do the free-for-all on Falcon Unrest, as is tradition. As is a wondrous tradition. Everybody loves this map. Everybody gets mad on this map, which makes for fun, entertaining experiences. No one's complained about the balance of the map or where the minerals are, so I guess this is good. It's the 2nd version of RJB. RJB's version of the map. Come on, map creation. We got this. Come on. Africanus got logged out. That sucks. Yeah, that is dangerous, Happy. Come on. Weird, weird, weird. Buzzump, Afghatinus, G22, T-Pan, Detroit, Max, Gen X Unrushed. Nope, doesn't want to play. Happy says StarCraft's been more laggy the past few days, which is interesting. I wonder why. Maybe the servers are struggling. Boop. And almost there. We're getting there. We're making it. There's somebody and there's anybody. Yimmy jumps in. So Bazump, Baby T-Rex, G22, T-Pan, Detroit, Max. Baby T-Rex is red for some reason. Yimmy says, I'll join in, but I'm going to die. All right, we go. And they're off. For the free-for-all. Thanks for the support from everybody today. Super chat from Goat, $20 Canadian, 100 bits from Ultra. We got a Y8 super chat of $5 as well. Somebody named One out on PayPal tipped $5. So if you go to the Twitch page and scroll down a little bit, there's a Donate Now PayPal link. That's what that is. You can change what your name displays as too, which is fun. A Cardiox super chatted 200 Mexican pesos. A super chat from Sif for £5 or €5. I think that's euros as well. So definitely hit our goal. Bjorn with a PayPal donation as well of 20 bucks. Let's not forget about that. Okay, so we've got a dark blue Protoss Max Power. He's next store to G22. G22 is probably going to kill Max Power to start the game. In the center, it's Baby T-Rex. Down south, it's Bazump. We also have a blue Protoss here. It's Yimmy. On the right side, it's Detroit playing Detroit. We got a yellow Terran here. Avkatinus in the middle. Pretty safe location. And then T-Pan in the top right is playing Zerg. Also fairly safe, but can get hit either by Detroit or by Avkatinus. We'll see where Avkatinus decides to go first. Generally, there's some aggression between this spawn location and this spawn location. Just like this spawn and this spawn, or this spawn and this spawn. Nobody usually goes here first. A little bit far away. I guess you can do it, though. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Allen Iverson is he was a volume shooter. He scored a lot, but it wasn't ever good efficiency. But I never questioned AI's courage or his heart or his desire to win. And I just... hardens a problem. Anyway, Afkatinis is, in fact, bunker rushing T-Pen. Saw that coming. Sort of. He needs to get these Sunkens up, like, now. Sunken, sunken, sunk. You have a spot. He doesn't have the money for it. Sunken. Oh, gosh. There's 3 Marines attacking it. I don't think it's going to come up here. He needs to cancel this one and maybe start that. Lings, jump on this. Save them. Lings. Lings. Ah, the bunker. Oh, the Sunken. Now the Lings are attacking, and they die. But the Sunken comes up. Sunken's hit hard, man. But the repair is good. Kill the SCV. Kill the SCV. But maybe we can get the bunker. They get the bunker down, and the Sunken lives with 3 hit points. And kills the SCV because it's attacking. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. What's up, Kyler Meek? How's it going? Okay, cancels that. I don't know. That's a lot of Marines. This is getting dangerous all of a sudden here from T-Pen. Yeah, there's one Sunken up. He's trying to get a new creep up, but I think he's just dead. I think he's just straight up dead here. This might be the first time T-Pen has played with us. And as is tradition, is in a bit of trouble here, if not outright dead. Let's see. Worker count is still relatively healthy. He's got 7. You know, a Zerg dealing with early aggression is going to have 7 workers pretty much every time. Max Power hasn't been hit by G22 at all. Kind of surprised by that. Scouting each other out, trying to see what's going on. Wander has an idea. Oh, he's not using the bunker very well. Oh, Afkatinis screwed that up. He could have fallen back to the bunker and maybe been okay. Probably Parks and Rec. YH is my favorite sitcom. Ooh, 30 Rock. I take it back. 30 Rock is better than Parks and Rec. 30 Rock is like my favorite sitcom of all time. All time. We engaging here? Dude, the counterattack. Oh, the Vulture, though. So good. I always hum. YH, you're not new to the stream. Okay, here we go. Marine tank push out from G22. Gonna shut down the second base attempt by Max Power. Max is already cockroaching on the left side, because of course he is. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of games or shows that have laugh tracks. Ultra. I don't know. I don't like being told when to laugh. Not that it makes the show bad. It just annoys me. I don't really have any sitcom with a laugh track on my top 5. Siege tanks are here. Zealots are here. No ability to get speed on those either. Vulture's in. Speed for the Lings is not here yet. Does he have gas? He's got enough gas to get speed. I hope he's got speed. Or he's working on speed. It's hard to tell. Aw, Wraith. Afkatinis is just being so mean here. Also being mean here, as pictured, is G22. Oh, the slow Zealots had to engage. Do we have any Vultures? We've got 2 Vultures. That'd be nice. Bring them over. Bring the Vulture. G22. Bring the Vulture. G22. Bring the Vultures over. Okay, Wraith's winning everything, though. Somebody kill Terran. He doesn't have anything. He's got Wraiths. Detroit's trying to get into carriers. Oh, multiple rays. Trying to get an evolution chamber here and a single spore. Dragoons are now out. Okay, so Dragoons are out, but Vultures are here. Tanks are back. Malcolm in the middle is a good one, certainly, YH. Yeah, like I said, I predicted the G22 would kill max power here in the first 10 minutes, and it seems like he has. So there's a spore up. It's kind of covering the drones a little bit. The Wraiths are going to snipe down the hatcheries. Nobody's really in position to do much here. Yimmy's not someone to pick a fight with Avkatinis, and neither is Detroit. So unfortunately, geography is kind of screwing over T-Pen right now. All he's got is Wraiths. You can kill him if you've got, you know, Dragoons or something. Or, I don't know, like some Corsairs would be nice, but he's making carriers because Detroit's going to make carriers. Then you kill him, says Avkatinis. Zerg has a weird weakness. He built the Hydra Den all the way out here? Oh, that's tough. That's really tough. Well, the thing about killing, the thing about killing Max Power is that he's going to be somewhere else on the map when you kill him. Just saying. Just super saiyan. The slow death of T-Pen is slow. He goes for it. He tries to deal with the vultures with the lings. He's got, you know, he kills the vultures. So, can he mine a little bit now? Is anybody moving? Yeah, now Bazump's making a push up in the middle here against Baby T-Rex. Yep, saw that coming too. And then nobody's really messing with Yimmy down here, as also predicted. So yeah, this map does generally tend to play out in specific ways. T-Pen doesn't have the money to build a new hatch anywhere. He's done. He's done. Yeah, he's running. All right, who else is dead here? Terran just kind of winning right now. Zerg down. Protoss down. I think G22 knows where Max Power is likely to have run to, but he doesn't know about this base. Max might stay alive. Ooh, he's up here too. Good. Oh, and he's over here too. Max is cockroaching incredibly well. He's one of the better cockroachers we have. Hopefully, Save Your Sword, I hook up with Restream.io for tomorrow and everything's fine. Fingers crossed on that one. T-Ben says, I'll be ready. Leave me alone. Avkatinis found it. Peace. He's asking for peace. Here's what's funny, Save Your Sword. I've got more people watching on YouTube, but I get more financial support from Twitch when I dual stream. So, I mean, probably Twitch, I guess. Even though, again, there are more people on YouTube that watch. I don't know. T-Pen gets eliminated. See you later, T-Pen. Avkatinis has access at the top right now. Yimi says, what? He asked for your help and you didn't help him and now he's dead. Max Power is taking every corner except for the bottom right one, which Detroit has, and the top left one, which G22 has. I've never thought that orange soda tastes like cough syrup, but I've never had cough medicine that's orange flavored before. See, when I was a kid, my parents used grape flavored cough medicine. And so for me, grape flavored stuff can taste like cough medicine sometimes. Yeah, Top Shelf. I get more PayPal donations from people out on Twitch. And I just get more subs and gifted subs and stuff than I do on YouTube, even with the 50-30 split. Yes. Afghanistan is trying to wander over here into G22 land. I don't know what that's all about. What are you over here? Man, okay. Alright, so who's ahead here? Yumi's at 109 supply. Nobody else is at 100 or more. Got a few people at the 80 range, but nobody's even at 90 yet, except for Yimi. Go, Yimi. Expanding all down the bottom side here. Nobody's bothering him. He's not bothering anybody else. We've got a tank line staring at each other situation up here between Afghanistan and G22, which is a lot of fun. Apparently, Bazump hasn't been able to get this ramp up into Baby T-Rex's base, but he's pretty happy to contain him, I guess. While expanding over here. I mean, has every base on the map been taken already at 14 minutes? I kind of feel like it has. Except for Stairs Base and other Stairs Base. But every other base, I think, has been taken. Wow, that's crazy. Max is retaking the 12 o'clock. Oh, that's good. Afghatinis could probably expand up here to Max Power's main base. G22 taking top left, taking left side, taking this. Tanks defending, looking good. Yimi trying to expand to an island base here. Yeah, this might turn into a bit of a stalemate. With all of the tank stuff going on the top side there of the map. But we got enough Protoss on the south side. I don't think it's going to happen. Detroit's going scouts and a carrier. He has one carrier, but scouts the other way around. Yeah. Yeah, TT Pen. Yep. Afghatinis is a monster. He's tough to deal with. Especially in a TVT or a TVP scenario. He's really good. TVT's a mess, but TVT's always a mess. A Coke sponsorship would be nice, Top Shelf. Should I email them and see if they'll offer me one? The Scout Army has arrived. They're poking at a Max Power Ninja base, Cockroach base over here at the right side of the map. Max Power suing for peace. I don't know if Detroit's willing to give it to you, though. Yemi decides to make a move. He's like, you know what? Now's the time. Let's attack into Bazump down here. I don't know if that's a right move for him, but... Bazump's at 70 supply, and Yumi's at 145. I mean, if there's ever a time to attack Bazump, it's probably now for Yimi. So he's going to make a shot, take a shot at it. Crush a lot of the army here, actually. Some of it's coming back, but I'm not sure if there's enough to save it. Max Power loses the base along the right side. This base of Afghatinis is in a lot of trouble, too. Thanks to the scout. Spider Mines, ooh, just killed like 4 zealots there with 1 connection. Incredible attack there. Dragoons fighting as much as they can here. Zealots running out of steam a little bit. But there's not much left here from Bazump, man. 41 total supply. Most of that's going to be SCVs. He's running. He's abandoning the base entirely. Yimmy showed up, and no one was ready for that. I wonder if Detroit's going to continue attacking up the right side or no. Sounds good, YH. No progress is made here, of course not. Little tank pressuring here of that 12 o'clock base. Afghan has found max power again. Max power, he's down in the bottom left, but Zump's trying to expand down here and being like, what? How is max power down here, he asks himself, and the answer is, aha. You did not know Max was over here, did you? Yimmy's in here finishing off Bazump, man. I think Bazump might be dead. He might have just saved baby T-Rex. Holy cow. The raccoons took YH's dominoes. Hate it when that happens. Man. Man, I wish I could do predictions, but, you know. I guess I can set up a poll on YouTube, eh? Haven't done one of those in a while. Yeah, I think Bazump's dead. Bazump hasn't left the game. He's still floating up the left side, desperately trying to find somewhere to live, but there's nowhere to live. Every base has been taken. There's nowhere to be. The scout army is fighting the missile turret army, which isn't ideal. The lag, Mason. What does it mean? Stairs base here's been taken. Stairs base here's the only one left. Nexus here maybe is safe from tanks. It's safe from these ones at least. That's kind of fun. Bazump calls a GG and GG's out. Who on earth even has nukes? Ah. Ah, the nuke didn't land. What? D-Matrix, siege up. Try to win that way. Oh, does he have the vision? Oh, solid D-Matrix response there from G22, keeping his tank protected. Nicely done. It's the nature of TVT, man. And then a bunch of Dragoons come in to wipe out this base. of Afghatinis's. Oh. Tanks save it, but still kind of an annoyance there, certainly. Battle cruisers operational. Of course, G22 was working on some BCs to sneak out here. Oh man, Afghatinis was not ready for that. He's going to lose a ton of his army. He's at 155 supply, but losing these tanks is going to hurt him. Not that he needs tanks, he needs vultures more than anything else. But yeah, look at this. G22 crushing on here with his battle cruiser operational army. Oh man, whew. Need more sleep tonight. I'm gonna get to bed early. Siege tanks, Psy Storm. Yimmy's up here fighting Afghatinis as well. God, he's got to worry about the battle cruisers and stuff. And then a recall from baby T-Rex deep into G22's base. What is going on? Afghatinis is worried about getting double teamed, but guess what? G22 is fighting a couple people at the same time too. God, what a fun little recall there. And then all the carriers show up from Detroit, and Afghatinis' base goes down. Afghatinis is all the way down to 86 supply after being at 150 just a couple of minutes ago. The battle cruisers and siege tanks should be able to clear this out. I'm not sure Baby T-Rex can kill anybody right now. This base has helped him a lot, as well as Stairs' base, which somehow isn't dead, despite being, you know, tankable from right here and like right here and like right here. Max power gets found. His bottom left area is the only thing keeping him alive right now, and that's mined out. And I think this is mined out too. Carriers killing what is left of Bazump here. I mean, Yimmy's maxed out. G22's at 173 supply. Baby T-Rex at 182. Who do we think? Swish 36. Then get on that porcelain throne and do your thing. Carriers find the remains of Max Power's top left ninja base. Nothing exciting there at all. Should probably expand there. Finding this base would be nice. T-Pen's normal base, his original spawn location, is dead. Another recall by Baby T-Rex in on top of G22, man. The Baby T-Rex G22 engagement is legendary right now. Looks like Afghatinis is pushing on Yimmy a little bit. Not sure if that's a great move with how much army supply Yimmy has, but he'll figure it out, I guess. Yeah, +2 siege tanks with a little battle cruiser support. Yeah, not enough Dragoons for that, without a doubt. Ah, did he recall it? He might have recalled up here to take that down and save the Nexus, and he does. Nicely done, sir. Also, the Battlecruiser army can't deal with Baby T-Rex because, you know, he's got Dragoons and Psystorm and stuff. Although Stairs Base does get wiped out, unfortunately. Still, nobody has taken this one. I feel like Afghatinis should take it, if anyone, at this stage of the game. I don't know if anybody's got a big bank either. Yimmy's okay with minerals, but not so good with gas. Max Power's on a rampage up here, trying to mine top left. He doesn't have a lot of money. Good Yamato, but it's one battlecruiser versus 8 carriers. My apologies. Good grief. With no attack upgrades or armor upgrades at all. No shield upgrades on these carriers either, Max. Yikes. He doesn't have the money for it right now. Can't ask that for him or from him. Ooh, he's hitting this with tanks and nuking it. Let's go, Afghatinis. Taking it to Yimmy, who is still maxed out. Who does have the biggest bank. That nuke seems unnecessary, but it will kill these cannons, I guess. Nice. And a shuttle. Good stuff. Baby T-Rex continuing to try to kill G22. He's a hard man to kill, it turns out. He's got 3-2 Zealots. Battle Cruisers are at 2-2. And Zealots are good. Zealots are simply very good. Get it into burning. He won't repair it. Yes, yes. All right, into burning it is. Let's see. Afghatinis probably wants to expand here. If I could guess what he'd like to do next. Max power, not top side. Top left side exists. He doesn't have the money to build a Nexus. He's long distance shuttle mining to get enough money to build a Nexus in the top left corner. And now he has enough to build a Nexus. Let's do it. Let's do it, Maximus Powerus. G22 loses access to this Peninsula base as Baby T-Rex finds it. He's really pretty much just trying to kill G22 right now, not focusing on anybody else. I think Max Power could kill G22 here. Big battle cruiser army operational. Here goes nothing. Yamato's aplenty here. Yeah, carriers, when they're being targeted by battle crews, especially if the carriers have no armor upgrades at all. G22 is mad after that engagement for some reason. No. Lol. Yeah, the battle cruisers having armor against those little tiny attacks from the interceptors is awesome. 5 armor. 5 armor on the battle cruisers, and the carriers are doing what? 6 damage per attack?
Nuclear launch detected.
Basically invincible. Is he nuking down here? No, is he nuking over here? I think the ghost died. It was trying to nuke. Maybe? I don't know. We have had a successful nuke in this game, but only the one. Probes running for it for Baby T-Rex, or maybe transferring somewhere. Trying to rebuild this base. He doesn't have the minerals for it yet, but he does have income, so it'll come eventually. He's got to... Oh, man. Now he's got to return this. Let me take a bet if these shuttles actually make it home or not. I mean, there's nothing here anyway. Okay, he's all right. I was thinking maybe there would be some army up here, but there's not. So he's got a safe route all the way home. Ooh, what's this Arbiter up to? Where are you going, Arbiter friend? It's got to be a recall from Yimmy, right? Scouts are ruining Afghanis up at the top right. He swings right on in and recalls on top of G22's top corner base. The battle cruisers are still around somewhere. The Goliaths are wiping out scouts where they can find them anyway. 3-3-3 Goliaths. Well, 3-3 Goliaths and 3-3-3 scouts. This base dies. This is chaotic, man. This is definitely a chaotic free-for-all. Psy Storm keeping the battle cruisers at bay for now. You're motoing down individual dragoons is one thing. Max Power says, haha, karma. You got your base recalled on. I got it killed by battle cruisers. You're motoing down a High Templar is not a bad use. Psy Storm, God, just eating so much damage. Repair, repair. High Templar sniped. High Templar out of energy and should be able to... Oh, gosh, another High Templar. Ooh, one more shot. No, no, two more shots. Battlecruiser makes it out of there with 3 total hit points, but he's alive. And as always, it makes economic sense to repair your battlecruisers, repair anything before making a new one. It's always cheaper. A little bit of lockdown on a carrier there is fun out of Afghanis. He does love his lockdown. You are so good, says Afghanis. He's salty. I think he's dead. Usually he gets salty when he's dying. And that's it. I fought the whole map. And Afghanis is out of it. We're going to get a... Oh, unless G22 wins. G22 wins this a lot. But if he doesn't win, it's either going to be Detroit, Baby T-Rex, or Yimmy, which are not people that win free-for-alls very often, and not on this map. So let's see if G22 can pull it out from this position. He's at 147 supply. A couple people have more supply than he does, and more money. Are Yimmy and Detroit winning? Yeah, sure looks like it right now. Things could change. Things could change. What was that? It's good, T-Pen. Baby T-Rex wants this base real bad, but he needs a long-distance mine too. Ooh, he's taking Stairs base. Good man. All right, Hamster's rooting for you now. Hamster's not here, I don't think, but he's rooting for you anyway in his heart of hearts. I think the battle cruisers could finish off Baby T-Rex right now if you wanted. Stasis and the Storm makes this really hard for BCs to handle. So you're going to try for it anyway. Some of these guys are pretty friggin' injured. He doesn't have a ton of money to repair them either. He dematrixes a couple of the battle cruisers. You mottoing down the Arbiter would be nice. 1 and 2. Got it. Got the Arbiter. Took a Storm for it. Took another Storm for it. Did lose a battle cruiser on that engagement. Ah, it's tough. It's so tough. The Dragoons don't want to fight on the edge here, because then they can't all engage at the same time, and they're dead. High Templar ready to go. With 3 Storms in his pocket. You know, casually 3 Storms in his pocket. No big deal. Bam. Yamato'd. Bam. Yamato'd. Is that it for High Templar? I think it is. Okay, so I think this base has been taken by G22. He needed that one. Yimmy mining here is good. Stairs base has been taken now by Max Power. How did he get away with that? Because Avkatinis is dead. That's how. Ooh, baby T-Rex scouted it. He sees it. He knows what's up. And top left base dies again. Yeah. Uh-oh. Detroit is here. He snipes one of the bases for G22. The battle cruisers say, we can handle that. Does he have 3-3 yet? He does. He's got 3-3. Detroit is on a 3-3-3 situation. Excellent. The battle cruisers are just slow, man. They take forever to get anywhere. Yeah, he has a perfect anti-air comp right now with the Goliaths and the battle cruisers. Carriers are not what you want to be using here, guys. Okay, Yumi's making a move down south here on G22, where G22's army is really out of position to deal with it, but he's coming. He's coming along. Yumi, 3,000 minerals. He had 4,000 a minute ago. He is losing a lot. I'm not sure he's getting a ton of value for it. Yeah, that's a lot of BCs. Time to get out of there, man. Time to get out of there. G22 is going to lose a command center. 12 o'clock gets fought for and killed again. This time Detroit might expand there. He's top right. Long distance mining shenanigans happening here from Max Power. Losing any of his probes at this stage of the game is going to hurt. Without a doubt. Psystorm. D-Matrix versus Psystorm here. Psystorm. Get your Psystorm. Ugh. "39 minutes and we still have income for some players here." Max Power. You would have never guessed it was Max Power that would be able to have money coming in at 40 minutes. But he does. And baby T-Rex looking good too here. Oh man, Detroit is hitting. All right. G22, after G22 has been fighting, Yamato hitting. Yamato's engaging here, decides he doesn't want to fight a mass BC army. Pretty good choice, I would argue. The scouts dive in. We get a little bit of lag. The scouts jumping on top of these dudes. Ooh, really nicely done. Science vessels getting sniped out here too. Taking a lot of Goliath hits. The scouts are doing what they can. Big, solid hits on these BCs. Carriers engaging where they can as well. Scouts down. 6 BCs remain. A total of 6 Goliaths as well. G22 trying to expand up here. Guess who's there back again? Max Power is back. And Yummy recalls in here to shut it down. Oh, man. $1,700 minerals. Carriers hanging out. Detroit, bunch of money. Needs to rebuild something here. More scouts, I think, would be good. Stairs bases getting harvested pretty heavily. Should run out here. Ah, noted, Happy. Yeah, I wonder if there was an EMP there by G22. I don't see it. A lot of these carriers have full shields. G22 has carriers, but also he has scouts. Arbiter energy 250, 250. Kakaru energy 0, 250, 75, 77. Max. Ooh, free shuttle is free. Yeah, everyone's just kind of in their little kingdoms. Nobody's got enough money. Ooh. Is Baby T-Rex? Yeah, Baby T-Rex is going to take down, I think, the last source of income for max power. It is. Oh, damn the DT, though. Damn the DT, though. The scouts saved the day. Not before all the probes died. But apparently Max Power has a bunch of scouts and a couple obs running around, so that's where his 41 supply is coming from. Killing what remains of Avkatinus' army has been a nice little pastime today. And we're kind of slowing down. Like, nobody's really happy with their income at 45 minutes, because you shouldn't be. I don't know. Somebody do something. Baby T-Rex, get in there. Oh, there's G22's out here trying to take the top left. Double Yamato on the Arbiter to start it off. There you go. Opening salvo, taking it out. Stasis does go down, but not that big of a deal. Ooh, and Yemi is making a move on Detroit. There we go. That's what we're here for. Do not lose the Arbiter to cannons. Do not lose the Arbiter to cannons. Lost the Arbiter to cannons. Detroit still patrolling, then decides to try to deal with it. Seems like a fine idea. Yamatoing individual High Templar. Not a great use of Yamato, but considering how much damage they represent. Good heavens. Are there, I don't know if there are enough Dragoons to do this. It is a lot of carriers. Maybe T-Rex is embarrassed that has recall skills. Here's one. That's a good one, though. That's fine. Aha. Now the Scout's at max power. Can't do anything as he takes down one of Yimmy's Nexuses. He loses his own Nexus, so it's a total wash there. No Scouts. No engaging. No engaging here. Sorry. All right, so Stairs Base has been taken. This Stairs Base is mined out. Yimmy's down to 130 supply. Has no gas to speak of. Probably still has access to some expired geysers that he's mining from. He does. So, I don't know. Gas really shouldn't be this much of a problem. But he's been spending a lot. I took down Orange. You did not? What are you talking about? Orange is fine. Yeah. Max thought he killed Detroit. Yeah, Yumi does have a lot of money. A bunch of Zealots running around their map could be pretty fun. Big T-Rex takes Stairs Base. He's holder of double Stairs Base. Gives him extra support here to win a Falcon Unrest free-for-all. G22's got the top left base. How much time is that going to last, I wonder? Nice Yumi recall onto Baby T-Rex's base that for some reason contains his Arbiter Tribunal and a couple Stargates. Baby T-Rex trying to defend set attack on his defunct Nexus where his tech is. Storms are good, dude. Storms are good. Yeah, Wander. I don't know. I think G22 is pretty aggressive. I think Baby T-Rex and Yimmy have been pretty aggressive here too. I mean, Max is going to sit back and wait at this point, I think, which is probably his smartest move. Detroit's going to sit back too, which maybe isn't his smartest move. Yeah, 500, 300, 100, 200 on these minerals. Not a lot for G22, but he's under 1,000 minerals, so it should be good. He's really just straight up anti-air composition right now. Few tanks in case some Dragoons show up from the south like they've been doing all game. But otherwise, it's going to be Goliaths, and it's going to be the battle cruisers. There's still some money at the 12 o'clock somehow. I'm kind of amazed by that. Kind of amazed by that. Scouts trying to engage with Goliath's not going to work again. Trying to kill G22 with scouts and carriers is not the way to do this, Detroit. Not even close. Not even Klaus. Yamatos. G22 making a move here on Yimmy. Not a bad move for him, I would say. Hey, what's up, Chowdy Luck? Happiest of Sundays. We got a 53-minute free-for-all brewing here. Somebody's got to come out on top, but we got to figure out who that somebody is. Here we go. Yimmy bringing everybody to the party. Size storms. Battle cruisers need to dodge out of this thing. Not enough siege tanks to deal with this ground stuff as much, I don't think. BC just kind of walking into death. Tried to Yamato stasis capturing half of these dudes here. A couple tanks show up. That's what G22 needs to win this battle. Yimmy might get knocked under 100 supply here. Battle cruisers come out of the stasis, run for it, let the tanks do the work is a great idea. The size storms are endless. My gosh, they're endless. But yeah, Yimmy down to 90 total supply. More and more High Templar are joining the party here. Max Power says is mad at Detroit for some reason. I don't know. Friggin' Detroit's up here sniping science vessels. Trying to take down these battle cruisers even while it's a full retreat mode here. G22 calls out a stream sniper. 4 versus 1. Avkatin has said the same thing. He had an obs, man. It's okay. Calm down. Oh, and then this recall on top of G22's all of his things. Attack me after I lost my army. He's just ranting right now. He's losing everything. G20. Oh, man. If G22 dies, Yimmy's not doing anything. What are you talking about? Yimmy was just attacking you. Well, at least defending, I guess. G22 is down to 62 supply. I think he's done. You don't use battle cruisers when everybody on the map is Protoss, man. It's tough. It is really tough to make them work. Good stasis. Detroit doesn't really have the money to replace these carriers if they die. That's why he's running for it. He's going to lose at least a couple. He runs back this way. Orange is back. G22. This is not a free-for-all. G22, stop whining. Everyone gets double teamed. Oh, this is it. That's a GG. Yep, there you go. The sick of you clowns means someone's going to GG. And G22's out. That leaves us with Max Power, Yimmy, Detroit, and Baby T-Rex. I don't even know who is the favorite here. Nobody has 1,000 minerals. Baby T-Rex has a lot of supply. He's got the most out of anyone. So he should be the winner here. Stairs base. What do we say about stairs base, folks? Stairs base means you win. I'm not sure what these probes are doing. Ah, nice recall by Yimmy. Hey, GG22. They were killing each other. Yimmy was just killing a bunch of Detroit's carriers when you rage quit. It was awesome. You can't see everything that's happening on the map. Don't assume. Just don't make assumptions that everyone's teamed up against you when you don't know. Sometimes they are. Sometimes that happens. But it wasn't happening this time. Yeah, Detroit's at 128 supply, but he's just turtled up here in the top. He's like, come at me, bro. You want to take me down? Good luck. I'm on an island with scouts and carriers. Kind of the max power maneuver, huh? Hey, goat. So at this stage, I think we're looking at Detroit's going to hang out here until somebody tries to kill him. Baby T-Rex is ready to GG out. If everybody else has stuff and he doesn't. Fight to the end, baby. Here we go. Baby T-Rex trying to finish off Yimmy at 74 supply to 198. I think Yimmy's dead. Pretty sure Yimmy's dead. Max Power is gathering the last scraps of 148 minerals here. 148. My reaction is that neither Trump nor the Biden administration did anything with the Epstein case. He was arrested in 2019, killed in 2019. Trump never did anything with it. The Biden administration was in charge for 4 years, didn't do anything with it. Trump said he would do something with it if he got elected, but he was lying because he's always lying. And he didn't do anything with it. You know why? Because everybody in power is involved with Epstein on some level. Both parties, any party, anybody with power is involved with Epstein at some level. And nobody wants it to come out. So, like, duh, Trump's in there. But the Democrats can't claim the high ground in the situation because they didn't do anything either. So, screw everyone. Get everybody out of Congress. Start over with new people. And maybe that'll improve things. Anyway, Yimmy is still fighting against baby T-Rex. Not a lot of white in this position for T-Rex. He needs to bring some more stuff to this battle if he's going to win it. Ah, Detroit sneaks into baby T-Rex's base. Stasis. 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 What? How did... Pretty sure all these guys have full energy. Where's the stasis? Stasis. Holy crap. This Arbiter cannot get a stasis off to save its life. Another Arbiter comes in. Joink. There it is. There it is. She's on the list of people who got cleared out. What do you mean they got cleared out? Detroit is stream sniping, says baby T-Rex. Well, he just lost all of his carriers, so that's bad. More Dragoons over here, man. Like, stasis half of the carriers and try to kill them. Maybe T-Rex brings the Dragoons over. The list of people who we should start off. Oh. No, everyone. Everyone. I don't care. Everyone's taking something, some kind of a bribe. Nobody's 100% pure in Congress. They can get out of here. We start over. We can do better. They're all entrenched. They're all getting paid off by someone. It's why the tax code is so complex, because Congress is getting paid off by TurboTax and other tax preparation companies. It's why Congress has their own health care. Single-payer, government-funded health care that's awesome, and we don't. Is because they're helping themselves and not helping us. I mean, there's just too much going on with Congress. They just out, I say. Out to everyone. And every once in a while, somebody tries to float a no insider trading bill in Congress, and it never goes anywhere because Congress doesn't care. They're there to enrich themselves. They're not there to help the American people anymore. Stasis. I have never voted for Trump. I think he's a liar. And selfish. And not a good person at all in any sense. And should not be president. That's my take on Trump. Yeah, not wrong, Forgotten. Yeah, a lot of people that voted for Trump every time, 2016, 2020, 2024, are really pissed off about this Epstein thing. Because they really believed that Trump would release the Epstein files and expose the pedos in government. And then Trump's like, what are you talking about? Nope, forget about it. And they are pissed. They're like, you said if we elected you, you'd release the files, and now you're saying they don't exist? Screw you, man. They're very mad at him, which I think is fair. I think it's a fair reason to be mad. Yeah, I don't know why they believed Trump in 2024 when he was running again, but I guess they thought he's a truth teller of some kind. Detroit picking around the edges of T-Rex's base. This is crazy, man. Ring around the rosy. That would be nice, T-Pen. Okay, stasising half of them, recalling in, and then killing the one that's not stasised would be nice. Ah, lets him get away. Oh, Yimmy comes in. So he's fighting baby T-Rex and Detroit. I thought that was a baby T-Rex recall. Okay, that's actually funny. That's actually funny. I mean, I don't know. If anybody other than Elon was making a third party, I'd be like, you know, maybe. But I don't trust Elon either. This whole America Party thing, I'm curious to see what their platform is, but I don't know. I don't trust it as of right now. Storm the carriers. Kill them all. Ah, he's able to get out of there. This is one of the scrappiest endings to a free-for-all on Falcon Unrest we've ever had. Detroit's at 89 supply, but supply blocked. Yumi's at 35. Baby T-Rex is at 114 and has no money left at all. Defensive recall in. Yeah, Yumi says, GG! He's down to 23 supply, probably all probes. Baby T-Rex has too much for him, and Yumi's out of it. That means it's Detroit versus Baby T-Rex versus Max Power, who will sit back here and make you kill him before he leaves. He's got a big scout army. Oh, scout versus scout army here. Oh, that's fun. Spy versus spy. Yeah, right, T-Pen? Like, that's... I don't know. Like, a lot of people think that Elon is just a raging moron. He's not a smart man at all, and any success he's had is basically luck. And I never really agreed with that. But the fact that he trusted Trump... Like, that's the biggest evidence that I have that he's stupid. Like, we had an entire presidential term of this guy. 2016 to 2020. Like, what did he do that made you think he was telling the truth about anything? Well played, Baby T-Rex, says Detroit. Is he going to tap out? So I don't know about Elon, man. Yimmy, glad you had fun. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, that might be it. That might be what's going on. Ugh. I don't know. I just think the entire political situation in the United States improves immensely as soon as Trump is gone. Once he's gone and he can't run for president again, I think everything's better. I think a lot of people are mad too at Trump who are Trump supporters, so maybe things are going to be better anyway. Scouts on the move out. A massive wrench how, T-Pen? What do you mean? What would be a wrench? What wrench are we talking about? Detroit, 71 supply. I think he can kill Max. Max has 7 scouts and Detroit has 12, at least 12 scouts. Oh, Trump is the wrench. Ah, RJB. Dad joking it up. Are you sure you're not a dad, RJB? I feel like you're a dad. He sure did. I wonder who the new Epstein is, right? Like, there's no way that Epstein dies and gets arrested and all of a sudden it's like, well, I guess there are no options for us super wealthy people to be evil anymore. Huh. Yeah, nice recall. Didn't see it coming in time. Distracted by Detroit. Now, I think that's it for Max Power. He's got 10 supply left. He's got 5 supply left. I think it's got a Corsair and an Obs and maybe something else out here. Another Obs. You think the Clintons took over for Epstein? And Max Power. GG's out. Before all those buildings were dead. Alright, that's it. Baby T-Rex has it. Detroit needs to gracefully end it here with a battle or just GG out. These are the options. Yes, but that's a separate conversation, RJB. Okay, I mean, Detroit's like, if I kill all your buildings, I win, even if you have a bigger army than I do. Baby T-Rex needs to get home and defend these scouts, which shouldn't be hard, because he's got Dragoons and Archons and everything else. Is Diddy running it? Okay, that's funny. Size. Eating a lot of storm. Shield's not looking good on these boys. Yeah, they can't stand and fight. They can't fight at all. Baby T-Rex has no income, so every unit that dies is still hurting him. Nobody has any income. I mean, give it up to Detroit. He's trying his best here. Don't take Archon damage, though! No splash. Splash bad. You guys like to stack up a lot. Yeah, remember that job I applied to last week? To my brother-in-law's company? No calls, no emails, nothing. It's just, it amazes, to this day, it amazes me that you can have a referral job application and your resume just gets tossed in the garbage. It's insane to me. Like, even if you don't necessarily want to hire the guy or the gal, like, give him a call. Say hello. Man. Boom, boom, ba-da-ba-boom. This ring around the rosy is quite entertaining. Oh, we got a Dragoon with it. Ah, lost a scout, though. Lost a scout, though. Does he not have another... Oh, does he not have a shuttle? He doesn't have an arbiter left. Oh my gosh, you're right. A lot of Baby T-Rex's army is stuck on the island. That's interesting. That is interesting. That makes it more interesting. So really, it's closer to even supply here. Dude, that means that Baby T-Rex can't kill Detroit. He can't kill his buildings. He doesn't have an arbiter to recall up there. He doesn't have a shuttle to shuttle himself up there. I think Detroit wins. I think he legitimately wins, or we get a draw here. I mean, more likely we get a draw. Right? Ooh, that was a good trap. I like that. Can you vote for a draw? I mean, I'll just leave. If it becomes obvious it's a draw. The thing is, Detroit can win. The problem is, he can win with insane scout micro, which Detroit does not have. He does not have insane scout micro. Like if it was RJB out here with a bunch of scouts, and all that was left here for Baby T-Rex were some Dragoons and Archons. Like, you pick around the edges, you kill the buildings. 55 supply. Yep. If Baby T-Rex gets enough money to make a shuttle, then he gives himself a position to win. Oh, except I don't think he has a robo. He doesn't even have a robo. Trying to long distance mine out here. StarCraft 2 has a draw mechanic in it, built into the game, where if there's no building and no attacking and no mining that's happened for like 5 minutes, it's a draw. Something like that. It's a little more complicated, but that's the idea. It will automatically end in a draw. Oh, alright. The Archons are a problem. The Archons are definitely a problem. Can he build... You can vote a... I think he lost his Arbiter Tribunal. He doesn't have an Arbiter Tribunal. He's got Stargates. I mean, Unarbiter would be amazing here. Ob scouting around, trying to see what's going on. Yeah, deep end, that was a crazy game. You can't win, and I don't have time for 3 hours, says Detroit. There are enough minerals. Oh, See, that's minerals, but some stuff on the map that looks like minerals is actually gas, which doesn't help. But if he mines these minerals, and these minerals, and these minerals... I think Baby T-Rex can get enough money to build an Arbiter Tribunal and make an Arbiter. But the thing is, the scouts are roaming around. You have to escort the probes, which sucks. You're not wrong, Goat. Finding another probe. Every probe. Man. It's definitely tough out there, Ultra. What do? You do your best. That's all you can do. Slowly but surely picking away at these buildings. This is a way to win, man. The problem is, eventually, You sit around a pylon and you have to kill it while taking shots from Dragoons and Archons the whole time. Okay, one by one. It's not infinite buildings out here as long as you kill all of them. Detroit's bored. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Abkatinus says, do you prefer Biden? I prefer a tuna sandwich over Trump, yes. I do. We put like a monkey in the presidency. I think it does less damage than Trump's done. Yeah. I don't know, like, call me crazy, but I just don't think someone that's a huge liar should be president. And is only interested in himself, has no concept of anything outside of himself. It's very weird. I get he's second generation wealth. Like, Trump grew up rich, and that ruins most people. Like, I don't care who you are. If you grow up wealthy, it kind of just ruins you as a person. You have a very little or no moral compass anymore. You don't understand how the world works. You're very self-centered. It's tough. Like, your parents really have to work hard to turn you into a good person if they also give you everything you want as a child. So it's just normal. I don't know. I don't think it's really Trump's fault in that way. Thoughts on the spork? The spork? What's spork? Like, the concept of the spork? I kind of hate the spork. I don't think it does well as a fork or a spoon, personally. Okay, how many buildings are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 buildings left. I'm a spork hater. You hear me. You hear me. Are we lagging? Who's baby T-Rex, I guess, was red in the lobby. Okay, so Gen X counted how many minerals are left on the map, and he determined there's only 300. So he can't win. Baby T-Rex can't win. His Templar Archives died, and he maybe could have pulled it off, but he lost it. I mean, Trump also said he would end the war in Ukraine within 3 days of being elected, and that's obviously a lie, too. I mean, I don't know. Everything he says is not true, and I just have a hard time with that. And I hate listening to him talk, too. Just, can't do it. His speaking style is just horrendous. Is it a lie if you had no ability to do it? Yeah, because you promised to do a thing you couldn't do. That's a lie. You told your supporters something that you couldn't do. It's a lie. Ooh, obs sniped. Baby T-Rex might have the only obs remaining on the map, actually. He's trying to come around and set a trap over here again, and then the scouts just leave because they're fast. And he pokes around the north side to try to take down this gateway, but he doesn't get greedy. Ugh, I don't know if we can do this, guys. Just saying. These scouts are everything. If they die, it's over, but I don't... 333 for the scouts. The dragoons are at 303. So actually, Baby T-Rex doesn't have a shield upgrade. Dance, 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 dance. Everybody's doing the dance. 6 hours and 14 minutes. An hour and 30 minutes in this free-for-all. Movie starts in half an hour. Definitely a long one today, Psychonauts. Baby T-Rex has no ability to get to this island and kill Detroit's buildings, but I'm not sure that Detroit can kill Baby T-Rex because these dragoons are so strong. Just leave, says Detroit. I'm going to go see 28 Years Later, and then tomorrow I'm going to go see Superman. You need to earn this win. I don't think he can. The dragoons' range and power is too much for the scouts to handle. Like, what a crazy ending to a game. That it's just a battle of scouts. It's just scouts for one side. You got it. You got that gateway. Okay, probe snipe, the long distance mining. I don't even know how many probes Baby T-Rex has left. It might just be the one. It might just be the one. And if you, he's trying, man. Dragoons can't get to this base. That's the problem, Top Shelf. This island base up here, goons can't hit it. They also can't hit this base. Detroit. Well, there is an OBS out. Baby T-Rex does have an OBS. So Detroit would have to mine enough to get an OBS and make a DT. You got some dragoons. Dude, there are some dragoons over here. Detroit. Ah! Is Detroit stream sniping? Did he forget about these dragoons until Falcon found them on stream? Holy smokes. All right, now with the dragoons, maybe it's more doable here. What is down here? What is down here, Detroit? What is going on over here? Seriously, man. What are we doing? Nothing. Okay, cool, fine, wonderful, good. This might... Bummer. That's too bad, Max. Okay, this gets a little bit more interesting, at least. His Dragoons are 3-1-3. Sorry, 1-3-1. That's different. 1 armor, 3 shields, and 1 attack for Detroit. 3-3, 3-0-3 for Baby T-Rex. No shield upgrades there. Yeah, right, Max? That would have been awesome. One of these guys had mind-controlled like a single one of those battle cruisers. It would have been cool. Baby T-Rex leave? Baby T-Rex's APM is dropping. I think he's gone. Or it's a trap. It could be a trap. Ah! Kite! Kite! You can kite part of his army away from the rest of it and kill it. Micro, don't lose a Dragoon! He's attacking the other one! No! He just lost like 3 Dragoons for no reason. Ah, Detroit. Okay, I guess he had to have 26 APM. That's what happens. That's what happens. I don't think he's even on hold position. He's just letting his units get dragged away. Okay, drag away another one. Wait, if you can hit these pylons without triggering... Okay, well that's on hold position. Oh, or, okay. Ah, ooh. Fall back. Fall back. Can we just fight this portion of the army a little bit? Golly. It's... Oh my gosh, the scouts are dying. It's 44-30 supply right now. 2 Zealots, Dragoon, and an Archon. Is that all that Baby T-Rex has left? That's a hold position Archon. Kill it. Kill it. Why is that the only one on hold position? I don't know. That's it. I think that's it. I think Baby T-Rex... Ah! What is... Some of his supplies on the island. That's right. Oh my gosh. Running a Dragoon around in circles while scouts try to kill the Zealots that are chasing you is an experience that I don't wish upon anybody, really. The 2 scouts, man. Do not lose this Dragoon. Just for the sake of... Where are the... No. That's it. That's it. Detroit wins. Detroit wins. These guys can't get off the island. Detroit wins the game. And Baby T-Rex is going to make him kill every one of his buildings with 2 scouts. Incredible. Incredible. All right, it's over. GG, Detroit gets the win. Pachow. In an hour and 37 minutes of one of the weirdest, wildest endings to a free-for-all we've ever had on the channel, Detroit wins a free-for-all. He's won one before. This might be his second win in a free-for-all ever. But that is the one. He had 2 scouts remaining. 2 scouts at the end of the game. That's it. Crikey. Maybe T-Rex killed a lot. G22 killed a lot. Yimmy killed a lot. Afghatin killed a lot. Detroit killed a lot. Structures raised. Detroit. Baby T-Rex. Yimmy. 100 each. And then the resources. Yimmy outspent everyone, but couldn't get the win in the end. All right. Woof. What a game. All right, that's going to be it for me. We're going to schedule out some more streams here on YouTube's tonight, so we'll know what's going on for the rest of the week. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging. It was a lot of fun. Probe Farm is in chat. Bester Snow is here, too. Never actually played with us, but he's in the lobby. So thanks again. Love you all. Be sure to check out, I guess before we go, let's look at the Falcon Paladin .store channel. It's a good one. Why are we counting down? Stop doing that. Go buy some merch. Support the channel if you want to. Detroit left the game first, so maybe T-Rex wins. Check out the shirt. Check out the mugs. Check out everything we've got, hoodies and whatnot. We'll be back with more StarCraft on Thursday. Going to do some more out on Twitch and on the Falcon Paladin Plays channel. Go subscribe out there. Trying to get 500 subs out on that channel if we can make it. Playing some more Expedition 33. Love you all. Thanks for the support. Thanks to Ultra and Goat and YH and One and Acardiox and Sif. And last but not least, Bjorn for the massive $20 super chat. Or Euro super chat. Love you all. See you tomorrow on Twitch and on the Falcon Paladin Plays and back here on YouTube on Thursday. Love you all. Bye. Oh, what the what? That's what I meant to do.